Hello, friends. I didn't freeze or nothing or whatnot. How's it going? Ah, it is a lovely day. A blessed day, you might say. In fact, it's actually fucking not. It is horrible out there. Shocking, in fact. I could hear the rain on the windows. It's not what you want these days, my friends. But thank you for joining me.
With the goat.
My chair is not working. There we go. You hate to see it. Sorry about that, Zuri. I refunded your points because I'm fairly certain it wasn't the correct song. So the best thing to do with song requests is like a direct Spotify link, and it should absolutely be fine in theory. But always let me know if it's wrong, and then I'll try and fix it. But I did manage to catch that one, luckily. There we go. Get those ones sorted as well. Lovely. The smell of elderberries is everywhere. Oh, what was it? Is it The Witcher? She smelled like elderflowers or is it elderberries and stuff? I can't remember what he describes Yennefer as. But that's what it triggered my brain thinking about. Alice, thank you very much for the raid as well. How was stream? How goes things? Hello, Chris. Suit jacket, well, yeah, but I'm not suit. I'm in a very strange outfit today. I've gone properly like, I'm basically lilac and gooseberries. That's it, yeah. That's the one. I'm basically dressed as a tree. You'll see. I am a tree. It's just, I've gone full tree outfit today, and I like it. It's a solid. I think it's solid. I've changed a lot. I think it's good. Giving me what? Well, there you go. Bit of crotch cam. Everyone's favourite. Anna, looking at you. Has a huge chunk. I'm a redwood, mate. We'd go visible. I know. Precisely. If I was like, who needs a ghillie suit when you can dress like this, eh? Nearly the same thing, right? Did I miss some subs? I think I did.
He says you, Matt, is branching out too.
Thank you. You see? Now you understand. Right, want to catch up as well. Boris Haldai, thank you very much for the gifted sub during the intro. It's very, very kind of you, my friend. To Soda Streamer, thank you for the raid as well.
Sub. BTW, the struggle coming from console to PC and trying to understand squad registration is hard.
Is that not a thing on... Okay, we've got to talk about that then, because I want to discuss that. Jacqueline, thank you so much for the 11 months as well. That's insane. The GOAT, someone else around. 1995. Oh, God. Hang on. Underlapping Yuri. Thank you. Sorry, that took me a second, but thank you so much for the follow. I do appreciate that a lot. The Dog Watch, thank you very much for the 11 months. And Cough Lolly, thank you so much for the 2 months. That's really kind of you. And Seo Belly, thank you for the follow. Declaring I am a tree. Not enough. That is the correct answer. Every stream should. If XQC stood up and said, obviously much faster than I could ever speak, chat, I'm a tree. I don't know why he's Scottish in this example, but I can't do a Quebec accent, believe it or not. I mean, maybe. I could get you a log, maybe. It's the best I can do. Best I can do is log. MCXQC. Cheeto. And whatnot. The oak. The oldest. The okayest of all time. No, wait. Okay. That would just be okayest of all time. It would just be the oot. The oat. I'm the oat. Oh, it's like he's in the room. I know. The oakiest, that works too. Tart and XQC. Now you've heard everything. Hey, Froj. Also, yet another banging request there from Kermraid. We're going to make our way through the entire Carly Rae Jepsen discography over the course of this year, and I'm totally here for it. The Declaration of Tree Dependence. Maybe. Your back three is McKenna holding cock. Yes. You'd love to see it. I want an entire Dick 11 at some point. It just seems fair. I've always wanted a proper, like, comedy duo double act as a pair of defenders. I want to sign a player like one called Law and one called Order and things like that. Maybe we could see if we can get Benson and Hedges watching. Well, in a way, yeah. But if I fell over in the forest and no one was around, would I make a sound? I'm dressed as Bobby Tree. It's a Bobby Tree cosplay. Exactly. See, no pace cocks, damn it. The 6 monitors rant. I don't know if I've seen this one. My favourite clip of XQC is quite simply the one where he goes, Cheeto, when pointing at a cheetah. It's so charming. Can't tell the forest from the second yellow cards. Exactly. Cootie Frango, thank you for the follow. Oh dear. So as I said, sort of in the Stream Go Live notification, there I was, minding my own business. And I was looking through some of the underage squads for our country, just assuming that it would just be players that we already had in the national pool, because it'd be weird if they weren't. And then I came to the under-20 side, and there was a 17-year-old in there with 5-star potential. And I'll be honest with you, he is a little bit ridiculous. He might be one of the best regens I've ever seen. And he's American. And we get to use him today because, of course, I'm going to put him in the national team squad. I can't... And he has a cool name, too. Oh, he's not a goalkeeper. This guy is a centre mid. He's basically Yunus Musa, but with way more potential. But the best part is, he's not even fully American, but he is American. That's the main thing. Born in America, the Barca boy. Yeah, La Masia has given us the greatest gift of all. And that is an absolute godlike region. In fact, I can't bear the tension anymore. Right. Okay. This is... Now, his name is Patrick. Good solid start. No, I spelled it wrong. Patrick Tay. Where's he gone? I'll find him. Chat. He's the best player in the world and I've forgotten his name. Worry not. Bear with. I can't look at squads here. Right. Oh, it is. Patrick Tay Veluve. 5-star potential, 2-star CA, 17 years old. Right? Ready? Ready for this? Honestly, if you're not looking at the screen right now, I promise this is worth it. 17 years old, remember? Look at him! How good is he? Like, he's already got a senior appearance for the Barcelona first team. He does sound Dutch, doesn't he? Yes. He's unflappable, solid left foot, not ideal, but just what a fucking player. I couldn't believe how good he is at 17. $8,000 a week he's on at Barcelona. He's not Dutch, though. This is the thing. Dutch name, sure. He's born in Aptos, California, and plays for Barcelona. He actually came through at San Jose Earthquakes Academy, but they obviously poached him from there somehow. What a player. Dutch nation spot. Really? Yes, I don't know how he's got himself a Dutch name. I guess because America, their name pool is like properly red consistency. Well, it's orange consistency. 2 is 17, so obviously he's going to have low consistency. Facing the game. Don't do this to me, Hadrian. How is he only 2-star CA? Because we do have some quite good... Like Musa's, for example, 3.5-star CA. And he is not as good currently as Musa. They will claim... Oh, for sure. He'll be speaking in a Dutch accent. Yeah, I feel like I should run Z-Gens over him at this point. Facing the game. Let's have a look. Because I think there's at least 200 when I looked before. Okay, 119. It's not awful, but I do wonder if part of that is just due to... Actually, there's no raise... Yeah, that's just... It's not bad. For 5 years, 119 is actually surprisingly not awful, to be fair. Main save this year is going to be Malta, with... not specifically Malta, but the country of Malta with Sirens FC. Building a nation. Oh... Any certain Americans? There's not any Americans in here at all. There is actually quite a few Americans in there. Please don't tell me he is one of them.
Oh, Ring on FM24. Looking forward to the Malta save. That regen is ridiculous too. Inny
Justino. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it even more. I get every time we like. Speaking of, Hadrian was running some tests last night about some of the TV revenue stuff, and he has some findings, which I think just goes to show how bad this new TV deal thing that they've implemented into the game is, or not even how bad, how ineffectual it's going to be. Yeah, we probably should actually sort that out. I do have a command for that, but I've not updated it yet. So yeah, no, he's not actually there. We do have the likes of David Hoyt, Philip Foose, Will Overgaard, Tyler Whitesides. I like Joey Apples, big old Joey Apples, and Seasock. That's solid. It's not a database. No, Malta is not a base nation. Malta is a customized one, but we are building our own custom database for it. And bugger me, Hobbsy, is it amazing. I say this because I'm not the one that created it, and therefore I can call it as the best thing in the world, because frankly, for me, it might be one of the best pieces of database work I've ever seen in FM. It is going to be amazing. Just because of some of the stuff we've changed about it that is going to make it probably the most fun save I've ever done, and also lays the groundwork for people to maybe implement it in their saves to make their saves even more fun. And that's the most important thing for me, is... I was recording the scouting video yesterday. So many times I had to stop and go, if you're having fun, you're playing the game correctly. Because I know that's something that often comes up in any kind of tutorial video, which I forgot about when I started making the little tutorials I've been doing this year. I forgot that you have to say in the video, this is how I do it. I'm not saying you have to do it like this, but apparently you do have to say that, unfortunately. Hey, Delvino. That's a peddling. Thank you very much for the follow. Good name. I appreciate that. Mate, well, we kind of do have to get bloody close with it as well. Youth Day comes on boats. I don't know if that... I don't know if that's what we want. I mean, in fairness, the airport will be fucking busy. Let's put it that way. There'll be entire planes just full of players signing. Yep, no, it will be available publicly when we start. So basically the way it works is the save file will be public, so will the database file, as will the EDT file in case you want that as well. But in addition, some of the earlier versions of the database file will also be out prior to the save, if people want to help with the Malta testing. Because basically from next Monday, all of my attention turns towards Malta as far as work side of things. So I'll be there testing stuff all day, hopefully with some other people. I'll just be sat in the Malta voice channel all day, basically. Holy shit, Pranced. What have you got left? To be fair, I was unlocking some random ones while I was doing simulation tests, but when I was in charge of a club, so I was unlocking things like, scoring 10 consecutive games, all that sort of shit. I was managing Wrexham to test a tactic, and it was just unlocking everything. He's a god among men, Chris. He absolutely is.
It is. I open my own hotel.
Badir Hanal Bey, thank you very much for the follow. I'm sorry if I've said that incorrectly, but thank you so much for the follow. I really do appreciate that. Gave me so far. Oh, in it just. Oh, who's me? I think it's just because I hadn't made a proper tutorial on YouTube for a long time, really, because I've been focusing on mad shite. But I always like to do this stuff at the start of the year now, because I find that's the best time to get this stuff out. And for example, just as an example, the database video, the amount of comments I got was just like, well, I do this, and this is what happens. I'm like, that is fantastic for you, my friend. I'm really glad that that's working out for you, but I'm trying to show what I do here. And the fact is, I'm actually kind of happy that people have other ideas and stuff that they do in databases. What I find a bit irksome is when people are like, well, this doesn't work. You have to do it my way. And I'm just like, that's not correct. But whatever, right? You can't control everybody. If people want to listen to the comments over the video, then that's up to them, really, isn't it? Very confident for Saturday. What's Saturday? Who are Fulham playing on Saturday that I've forgotten about? Oh, it's Man United, isn't it? In that case, yes. Yes, I am. Where's the jumper? The jumper is from Shein. It cost me like £6. Back in like March, but they had it in like several different colors, and it is amazingly comfortable, which I was surprised by for the price, but it's actually been very comfortable. I find that because it's quite big, you sort of have to wear an undershirt with it, but if you do that anyway, I think it actually looks quite nice with an undershirt. Easy dub, innit? Well, after last night, then yeah. That's your one rule. There you go. You've got your one rule, Horsby, and now you have to make sure that you keep replacing it with your next one rule. With butter under it is the way. Are we still talking about a jumper? Because that's what it feels like with my brown trousers. No, I was a bit more careful when saying things in the scouting video that I made yesterday. Oh, and boy, it's a long one. The current edit is 52 minutes, which is good, but it is every single scouting method I know of. And some ones I was thinking of on the time, which is fun. I'm just literally waiting now on a little bit of video from James to put his segment into the video. And other than that, we're pretty much good to go. So I'm think I'll get that one out tomorrow night, which would be cool. Yeah, I really don't want Ten Hag going anywhere until at least we've played them, because I feel like we should have beaten them last year. But what I will say is we're worse than we were last year. We've got the same number of points at the same stage, but we're just worse in general. I don't know how we've got 12 points at the moment. One challenge if I'm implementing correctly. Is there a way you can name the rule, or is it just going to have a proper name? You can't just call it Matt's one rule, because I'm totally on board with that. I don't think he'd get sacked if we beat them. He's simply not, as you say, Indigo, I don't know who they'd replace him immediately with. There's just no obvious replacement that would come immediately. The market for elite managers at this stage is quite... losing Manor Solomon was irrelevant to us. It was not the loss of Manor Solomon that's cost us. He was good when he came off the bench, then got an attitude problem, and then pushed for a move immediately the moment there was any interest elsewhere. So having him in the squad has not been a problem. The biggest issue for us this year is the lack of a focal point up front and the lack of consistent centre-back pairings. That's the biggest problem. No Mitrovic to score goals for us. Ole, oh, imagine. Get him at the wheel. Get him back in. I mean, who are they? I mean, Lopetegui. I mean, is that... That's what I mean, though. But, like, would that be what you'd want at this point? There's 1,000 different things. That's not a bad shout, actually. But is Zidane going to do that? Like, give it to Giggsy. I just don't know if Zidane would actually do it. I mean, has he managed anyone other than Real Madrid? And he's got such an amazing legacy at this point. And it feels like almost like managing Manchester United these days is like a poison chalice. And it will just absolutely ruin your, like... your reputation as a manager these days, and I think that's starting to become a bit of a problem. Not that I'm saying it's entirely always on the manager at any times, but yeah. Proper sporting. But what is actually the problem at United, right? Because I don't know. From the outside in perspective, it's just been sort of 10 years of Schadenfreude for everyone else, right? But I don't know what the actual problem is, because all I see from the outside perspective is consistently bringing in theory, top-name managers that have done and had success elsewhere, constantly signing top-quality players. But is it just that there's no actual plan? Is it just kind of, we get good manager, we sign good players, but no plan in actually to how they will bed into the squad? I'm assuming that's what it is, but I don't know. It's all about the Glazers. Well, I mean, but obviously there's clearly an element of that, but are the Glazers making the players play worse on the pitch? There must be surely other issues beyond just the ownership, which obviously is a huge issue, clearly, but the players are solid players, surely. They should be performing better than they are. Team of individuals. Yeah, it certainly it comes across like that from an outside perspective anyway. Well, that's the thing. They're not picking the team. Or are they? Maybe they are. If they are, then fair play. I apologise. It does seem quite toxic. But it seems like it's been like that for a while. I'm trying to think of the last time United seemed like they actually had a... Do you know what? It was probably under Ole. When Ole came in and they were actually looking... When they would constantly go behind and they'd win every game from behind, constantly playing counter-attacking football, and they actually looked really fun to watch and were playing quite well. Obviously, it was only a short-term thing, but that was the last time I sort of enjoyed Manchester United as a collective, I suppose. Gareth, thank you for the 21 months. I hope you're well. They absolutely have, but there have been like little moments of light, right? I mean, it has been pretty much a downhill struggle since then, but it does feel like there's been a little pockets of light. High manager turnover clearly does affect teams. Oh, I love watching Spurs right now. It's like they're my go-to team if I want to watch a football match and there's no Fulham game on. I'll just go, right, who are Spurs playing? I'll watch that because they play some fucking good stuff right now. And I even enjoyed them watching them against us. Didn't help that we were dog awful, but like still, it was great. Spurs seem to have really found some stability under Ange, and what an appointment that is. I've just upped in United and expected them to come up when in fact they're Man UFC in this game, aren't they? Yeah, I think you just, as you say, you need some consistency. And it is still Eric Ten Hag, which makes sense, really, because we don't have England switched on. Their key player is Anthony. Does that ring any bells? Who's he? Never heard of him. He's that spinny man, isn't he? They'll still do a Spurs and bottle it. I mean, maybe. But, like, what are the... I don't know if we have any Spurs fans in chat. I assume we do. I don't know if James is here. What are the actual expectations for Spurs this season? Ignoring their current form and where they currently sit, what was the expectations under Ange this year? Presumably it was top 4, maybe have a little cup run and go from there, right? Or they're like aspirations for the year, presumably was get back into top 6, really? That's actually, I suppose, really, if you come 8th last year, I suppose you're just thinking, let's just get back into Europe, right? Former player with higher staff. I mean, I try to hire any players I can when I see them like that. We actually tried to offer Cristiano Ronaldo a coaching role in the US national team on the last stream, but he said no. Oh, the Doku thing. That was kind of funny. I'm actually surprised he stayed on the pitch. Oh, dear. Carabao Cup this season. I know who's been. I've heard Spurs are doing well in the Carabao Cup this season. Who are you playing in the Carabao Cup again? I've forgotten. What happened there? Tom, this is not that save command is out of date. That's from last year. We need to update that one. European ownership. That's interesting because I mean, for me, I see no way that they're not going to be a top 4 side this year just because of the gap. Let's say the gap they're establishing. It's not a huge gap. The wheels would have to fully come off for them to. They just don't look like a team that isn't going to qualify for Europe this year. I don't think they'll win the league, but that's not where that's surely not where the plan is at this stage, is it? I'd love to see them win the league. I would genuinely love to see them win the league, but I don't think they're going to quite do it this year. But maybe, right? Weirder things have happened, right? Arsenal land in the Carabao Cup. Yeah, I think you are. Shouldn't you be playing Everton away? Yes, it's a US national team save, yeah. Messi and Cristiano, who... What do you mean? What are we talking about? It sells Qatar. Well, I mean, I don't know if we want any more of those, but yeah. Stranger things have happened. Well, exactly, yeah. It would be quite funny, though, if the season that Kane leaves Spurs, they immediately go and win the title. There would be something quite just funny in that. And I think we can all appreciate that. Wow, oh, because it's 50 players, isn't it? In that case, we're definitely bringing in the youngsters. Yeah, poetic in a way, I suppose. In this case, I'm just going to pick like 2 extra dudes basically for almost every position just to pack out the squad. Yeah, so it's a 50-man stupid provisional squad that we then have to get rid of most of the players from when the actual tournament comes around because reasons. It's very silly. So Balogun's had a solid season at Nice, but we already know he's useless for us. Haji Wright's getting a bit better. He's 30 now, but at this point, it seems pointless for me to suddenly start bringing him into our squad when we kind of know what we want to do with it right now. The Patrick Ewing effect. Why couldn't that have happened to us when we lost Mitrovic? I guess it's because maybe Mitrovic wasn't actually our best player, I suppose. Yeah, so it's because we've got a friend. So basically, we've got 2 World Cup qualifying matches. Then we also have a game against Bolivia in a friendly, and then we go straight into the Copa America. So I think it's just a squad for everything at that point because they're right next to it. So Conde's solid, but he'll definitely get in, along with our new chap, who is just absolutely goated. Where are the rest of them? Oh, hang on. Didn't sort properly again. My bad. Right, there we go. I was wondering where the rest of the lads had gone. So we'll call up any of these guys, basically, just because we might as well. Jake's already in there. Daryl Dyke, at this point, I think it's kind of past the point. Sorry, it might be a fun one to call up. I still want to make sure that we call up Sam and Alan are already in there. Kolyosho probably could do with a call up, too, because he's quite versatile, even though he hasn't got a very good left foot. Oh, nice one, Vaughn. That'll kind of get us going. Is it Sunday the 12th? God damn. That's not far away now. Yeah, we don't want to take up all strikers, but I want to make sure we include our new boy, because he is insane. Just resort this just in case, because this is going a bit funky. It's doing that weird thing with the potentials again. Della Torre, might as well call him back up, only to drop him again. Caleb Wiley definitely does deserve a call up too. I'm so annoyed that the number isn't there. It's just really annoying to not be able to see how many players you have in your current squad. There's a lot of wide players. We'll have Cowell. We'll bring Dest back, because he's a wide player anyway, even though he's a left back. It's the midfield where I'm really interested in this new guy. He should be showing up fairly quickly anyway. Where is he? There he is. Patrick Tevelouve. I want to play him in one of those friendlies just to try him out. Hey, JCM. Which anchor? What are we talking about in UFC Beckham? Like, I'm completely lost. We don't even use an anchor. We use a halfback, sir. Yeah, we'll take these guys as well. The annoying thing about these large squads is the fact that you then have to go and immediately then just remove them anyway. Also, hilariously, you know the ID issue that's been happening in a lot of leagues at the moment? I actually ran into it in my scouting video yesterday, where I'm an anchor. I'm an anchor to all of us. I'm an anchor to us all. I was doing the Belgian amateur scouting test, and the guy I found was a guy called Rufus Kromer at Groningen, but he definitely wasn't where he was a regen. As far as I'm aware, he's a regen, but his picture was a dude at Feyenoord who I'm almost certain is not him, because I don't believe there is a guy called Rufus Kromer that played for Feyenoord, and I'm fairly certain it's a regen, but I couldn't tell. So I think that issue is still, yeah. Hey, Leaf. That's getting closer, isn't it? We probably should get some defenders in too, actually, while I'm at it. We'll take Miles. We'll take Reggie Cannon back again as well, just to bolster that side of the squad up. Hassani Dotson, that's not a name I recognise. Has he really got any high potential? Wow, we really don't, do we? It's one area of the pitch where we are a bit struggling is the deeper areas. We've not got a lot of amazing potential players coming through there, like we did before. Complete anchor. Oh, you know it. The tactic. I don't actually have the tactic put anywhere yet, I don't think. Just because I wasn't planning on using it for very long, and it turns out it actually does kind of work. I'll have to update that at some point. Yeah, it feels like we really need to get some like defensive players that are any good, but there just isn't a lot. And for the purposes of this, I'm just going to drag a few of these guys up into the main squad. But it does seem that's the weakness. I think left back is a bit better with the likes of Robinson, Wiley, Assays. Wiley's at least a bit younger, but there doesn't seem to be, other than maybe Fabian Constanin. Oh, I maxed the squad out. Wait, can I not call him up? That's weird. Apparently I'm not allowed to call him up. Maybe he's in action with something. Or that he's not maybe, he might not have fully declared for us, potentially. Bombino was one guy that looked quite good, if I recall. So we'll have Bombino as well. And we'll grab Shaq Moore as well, just for the reasons. We're going to delete most of these guys anyway. And goalkeepers. We'll call up Drake. I don't need a bigger squad than that, do I? Like, that's 44 players. We're going to discard most of them anyway. New save after the official release. Nope. you can carry on your current save. It's basically, think of it like an update, you know? $50. I'm still a little bit confused, Beckham, but I will try to take that as a compliment, I think. Let's see. Hernandez beats... Oh, poor Sargent. City and Arsenal not qualified the Champions League first season. I do like how, in the beta especially, there seems to be more wild fluctuations in Real Rem. Oh god, what have you found? There is some wild stuff in the commands. I was looking at it earlier because I was updating the database one. I deleted a few of them last year, but there's still a lot of absolutely crazy stuff in there. Hey! Rocky Jata, did you get the skin working in the end? It is weird that they made us pick this large squad for a couple of World Cup qualifiers. The boat clause. Well, the boat clause is a sensible one to have. Right. It is bloody fantastic, isn't it? It is a shame about the pos stats thing, but honestly, if it makes the game... Like, it's way less laggy. Like, if I click on a random player, which I'd love to, if there is any, it's just instant now. The lag is totally gone. I didn't really notice it, but I reckon that on slightly slower PCs, it possibly would have been more noticeable. But it is just nice. And honestly, as cool as the pos stats thing was, and it was cool, I don't know how often I would have personally used it in the grand scheme. Weird exploits. Not to my knowledge, DC2. It genuinely feels like a really well-rounded, well-made game. Other than goalkeeping injuries are too extra. They do need to bring that down a touch. The ID thing is a bit shit. And I just don't know. Yeah, this is the latest update for the skin. This is SAS for 24.2. It's just got some optimizations and a few little tweaks here and there, basically. The ID thing, essentially... Hadrian could explain it way better than I am. We need to have like a paragraph that we can say for this. Essentially, the game is assigning IDs to regens that are already taken by real players, and therefore it's giving them face pack pictures of real players. Not even if they're just in your face pack, but if they're in like the base game's face pack, which is a problem for licensing potentially. But yeah, that's the ID thing. Because that will cause all sorts of problems with face packs, but also the fact that there's licensed players' faces that are appearing on the faces of not players, of not real players, which surely has like an issue. Ask if the American Professional League is the 5th league in the world. I am so very confused, my friend. Also, no need to keep calling me Anchor. It's all fine. I have a name, and it is Matt. Right. Soria, really? I want to give our new boy a try. Do I want to do this against Honduras, or do I want to wait? I'm going to wait for the second game because it's against St. Vincent and they're a worse team. Makes sense for us right now. Oh, welcome in. Wait a minute. Halloumi guy. Pog would appreciate that. And totally not Ollie. Thank you very much for the follow, and thank you for something on YouTube as well. Hey, I knew it. The Google Translate. Possibly, yeah. I'm a manker. That doesn't sound any better. Who the fuck is man? Shall it leave? Interesting. I feel like there's definitely going to be some opportunities for... Someone's going to break the corner setup. Is essentially the case. Also, Harv, you still haven't got back to me with your player stats for the Patreon regen. After I so kindly and lovingly sent you over an entire list of things that I needed. We're up to 42 of them I've got currently in the database yet, which is good and solid. Kenny, Richards, Carter Vickers, Sands. It's the problem when you have a large squad. Your assistant just kind of goes a bit wild. I don't think Rayner's playing for his club, which is worrying. We're still going with Allen through the middle, though, because Balogun, as good as he's done for Nice this season, he's just not very good in this team. A real name. Anchor is not a name. It's not an English name. I've never seen an English name. So, no, but Pog did go to university with a guy called Anchor, but he was from, I believe, Mauritius. What season? Technically, this is season 5, but obviously with international saves, it's hard to keep track, basically. I think it's... was it season 4? It's either season 4 or 5. Haven't really worked that one out. I lose track of the times. Lose anchor. Oh, maybe. It'll weigh you down. It will. We start Malta on Tuesday. No, Malta starts Sunday. As in news anchor. I don't know. I've completely lost track of what we're talking about. Indeed. Oh dear, right, let me catch up on some of these requests before we get in. Get tactical familiarity. With the national team, hope and pray, thoughts and prayers is your best bet. With an actual club save, it's just a question of... There are some things you can do in training. I just don't know what they are exactly. Team cohesion and stuff like that potentially, but mostly it's a case of just playing games with the same squad with the same tactic. That will build the familiarity, and then you can change little bits here and there. A bit of that, and a bit of that. Sick. Less people who sign up annually. Yes, but it's you get a bit of a discount basically, and I'd rather people get that than anything else. But it's not really that much of a big deal. I had someone sign up yesterday and then cancel immediately without even giving me any details for a regen, which was interesting. It's like odd to me. Holiday between we have been a little bit. Actually, yeah, we kind of have been. Unless we have been stopping for things like youth intakes in the States and things like that as well, which has helped. But yeah, we have been holiday because it's so fast. You can. We won't be needing to do that today though, because we've got qualifying and then Copa America straight afterwards. Oh, that reminds me, before we get into this game, I haven't even showed you what the goddamn group is for the Copa America. You're gonna love this, chat. If you had to guess, right, who would be in our group at the Copa America? What would you think would make that somewhat? No Japan this time, sadly. Mexico, Brazil, Argentina. Oh god, you're so close to it being correct. That's the fun part. You're so close to being correct. Our group is Mexico, Brazil, and Venezuela. We can't avoid them. They're everywhere. Mexico, Brazil, and Venezuela. Venezuela is fine. But we're expected to reach... we're expected to get to the semi-final of this by the board. It's It's not an idea. Mexico, I believe, is our first game too. You're right. Oh, no. It's Brazil. The host is Paraguay as well. So if we get sacked today, which could actually happen if we underperform here... Thank God we got a couple of qualifiers to pad the stream out first. I'll just rock up on Sunday in a different save. Yeah, it's literally a group of death for us. I'm a bit concerned. Yeah, then we'll do that for that game. That'll be fine. Then for the game against St. Vincent, I want to try out our brand new boy. Probably, I mean, yeah. The problem is, though, national team FAs have a ridiculously strict rules on what you can get sacked for. Like, they will sack you for just about anything, it seems, which is concerning. But they also won't care if you have success. Like, we literally turn up a Sunday and play as Mexico. And they're just gaslighting you to pretend that we were doing Mexico the entire time. Oh, sorry, JCM. Reiterate the info we have to give for regions. Yes. Hang on. If you haven't signed up already, when you sign up, it should actually give you a big list of the info you need. So there's like a welcome note when you sign up that will tell you the information that you need to give me. But it's basic stuff like, you can give as little or as much as you want, but the things I really need is like a first name and a second name. Not yours per se, just the actual, what you want the player to be. A date of birth, but what I mean by that is like the month and the day. The year, obviously, I have to decide in order to get the regions to come through. And then basically after that, it's just a case of what club you want to spawn at. Well, team White Spot, I'm a Fulham fan. Right, let's go. Back fives can be a bit funky against us. As a beekeeper isn't good enough, but bees are so good. I love bees. Look, chat, the bees are leaving.
My first sub ever on Twitch, and it goes to the right place.
Radiator, thank you so much for the 2 months. That's very, very kind of you. It's lovely to see you in here. Oh, nice one, Burrow. I did get a couple of... I saw there was a couple of messages in there earlier, so I will get on that as well. I'll be doing them one at a time. Like, I'll probably chase people a bit closer to the time as we nearly take the lead. Oh, I know exactly what clip that is. Is that the By Whore clip, Lavinio, by any chance? One of my favourites. All bees go to heaven. No, basically, back on the Uni-Owl save, I had this, like, Simpsons clip we'd play sometimes with, you know that bit where Homer has that giant pile of sugar? So we had a version of that was just us selling all of our players to different... Sorry, all of the players randomly leaving Italian clubs to join us in Portugal. It's a real deep cut. If you remember that, you're a true OG. Rainer from the spot. Good save. I don't know why I said good save. It's just that we've missed so many penalties, I've just got used to it. Oh, dear. The Byhor one is a particular classic. Carglass, yeah. Oh, thank you all. That's very kind of you, sir. I've got some more wacky shit coming up once the full games come out. Like, I want to get back to doing an agent. The first thing I'm going to do, basically, is agent video, right?
Can't wait for them all to save Matt.
Me too, Tom. Me too. I'm buzzing for it. I'm genuinely buzzing for it. Thank you so much for the 2 months. That's very kind of you. Would you recommend Wales? Honestly, no. But purely because of the issues Alice had last year.
Just 2 blocks from here.
But moreover than that, the work permit rules. It's so stringent. and it could be a bit of a problem for you. Oliver Gaming was taken. Well, we shall find them, and we shall take it for you. But thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. The Malta save idea. So basically in Malta, it's building a nation with Malta. So for those of you who are unaware what the building a nations type saves that I do, what we're trying to do is we're trying to make the Maltese league the best league in Europe by building them up in the coefficients. But you have to do that by building up the teams around you. However, this year, with the database we're going to be using, things are going to be slightly, not easier, optimized is probably a better one. Is Malta good, though? I don't know what the rules for Malta are in real life, but the way we're going to be playing it, yes, Malta will be absolutely fantastic. So if you do want to do Malta, perhaps wait for our database, because it's going to have all the cool things. I'm excellent, Ollie. Sorry, Ollie? Oliver. Oh, it's a good save, actually, from Swanina. Yeah, basically, Vaughn, it's just simple. Excluding everything else, it does make it more complex. Hardest challenge. It will... Oh, it's fine. Oh, nice. Okay. That was a slip because there was someone else called Ollie that I was talking to a second ago. But I appreciate that. It will be toughest because it's the lowest we've ever started, and that alone is going to cause problems, basically.
In here, and you guys just make me feel like I got like-minded people with similar interests out there. Means a lot how cool and inclusive you are, Matto. Don't get to be in stream a lot because of being in the US and working, but when I am here it makes my day every time.
What the hell time is it, JCM, right now for you? I'm curious now. Whenever we get an NA person in this early in the stream, I'm always like, either you're up real late or you're up real early. Default Island Polynomial. Yeah, no, exactly. But if you want to hang on, when we get the database out for Malta, I genuinely believe it's going to be the perfect, like... it's going to be so good. It's just so good. I know I've banged on about it a lot lately, but for those of you... I talked about it on Tuesday's stream, but the new TV deal thing that Hadrian's managed to basically fix is fantastic. It makes suddenly television money in games actually good, scalable, dynamic, genuinely, truly dynamic, and just, it might be the best thing I've ever seen. And the fact that it's, like, as far as I know, not used in any league in the game. It's just like legacy code from 10 years ago that Hadrian's basically archaeologically uncovered and then implemented it for us as we take another goal. 8:30, that's not too bad, I suppose. Give the agent video. I imagine you did. Yeah, a lot of people did. That video did quite well, didn't it? I will be doing more agent videos this year, of course. Probably not another one like that, because that took me 3 weeks to make. And the next time I'm going to spend that long on a project is going to be in January with Premier League years. Not necessarily realistic. Oh, no, but this is the thing. That's the best part about it, Sandra. It is going to be realistic. Because as you scale... So as we get better, the TV money will grow dynamically with the club based on true variables in the game. Not silly bollocks that doesn't matter. It will actually scale with the club's reputations. So it will be completely realistic to what you'd expect if they actually reach that level in real life. That was our biggest problem, is that when you reach the latter stages of a building a nation save, things like that became completely unrealistic to how they would be. This actually maintains the realism. That's the best part about it. It's going to be absolutely so. It's going to be sick. So that's actually dynamic. Yes, truly. It's... I guess you could argue that, but then I suppose you could say that about any save then, right? Because any save where a team performs slightly above average is probably unrealistic then. But what I mean is realistic to if that were to happen, I suppose. But, you know, we can play semantics, but you know what I mean, right? Reputation manager for the first decade. I mean, outperforming a club. You say that, but I don't know. I feel like club rep you can get up pretty quickly, truthfully. I don't think it's going to be super hard to get it up there. Yeah, really. I mean, realistic with FM is always a fun one anyway. You know, it's a good finish from Claudio Reyna. But back on this again. Yeah, exactly. And what I mean is that it's going to be like the world is actually at least relevant to the things that's happening in it. Like, you're not going to get to the point where you're number 2 in the coefficients, the second biggest league in the world, but you're getting £500,000 a year for your entire league in television money. Yeah, sorry, what I meant, just to clarify that, this database stuff won't affect other leagues, but we are going to do a guide so you can implement it in other leagues should you want to. That way you don't have to do Malta to make this stuff work, if that makes sense. You will obviously at first, but you can implement it in a different league should you choose to. That's kind of the point, right? Yeah, the other leagues won't have any changes, but we'll be providing a guide that will show you how you can implement it into other leagues if you want to. We haven't touched any of the other leagues. Brothers, thank you for the follow. But yeah, that's the key thing. Essentially, it's a method of giving TV revenue out that... What it does is it basically allocates television revenue based on individual matches chosen for television rather than a lump sum TV deal, but it means that you can control the amount that teams are paid when they get those TV matches. and it does it based on adding up the reputations of the two teams, and then it looks that value up in a static chart that you can then set the values of. Scale to the same level as the Premier League. At the very top end, it can do, yes. If you were to get all the way up there, in theory, it could scale to that high level, yes. Maybe not quite as high as that, because that does have an absurd TV deal, but it can scale to a level that is at least not on par, but in the same region, I guess, right? I bet it has, Bradders, honestly. I can totally see why. It's undoubtedly the best FM I've played, and I never normally say that shit in the beta. You just spend my entire beta period complaining, and I have so little complaints about this game. And that's such a nice theory. It's a nice thing to be able to say. So if any SI dev, because I know that sometimes they do watch these streams, does see this, well done, guys. Seriously. This is genuinely one of the best, firstly, the best beta periods of the game, or early access since it's them. But it's amazing, genuinely. And you know I'm not some sycophant that will constantly suck off SI. I will criticize them when I feel like I need to, and vice versa, right? But this is genuinely the best beta I've ever played by a country mile. Canada only beating Panama 1-0. What about Mexico? Yeah, doing normal stuff. Well, yeah. Genuinely. It's just good. It's just it's exactly half. Precisely. Like when I was sending Harv the list of the stuff for the regen thingy, I realized that I'd copied and pasted it off of Patreon, and it seemed way too nice. I had to make sure I added a little bit extra in just to make sure that you didn't think I was being too nice to him. It's balanced, it's fun, and that's the point. That's the best thing. It is fun. That's all we want out of a game. It's fun. Oh dear. And hi, Adrian. The problem is though, I worried that if they did hire Adrian, obviously I'd love that for you, but I bet you wouldn't be able to implement this stuff anyway. You twat. No, what it was, what was it? What did I say? Because it ends with, once again, thanks for the support, and I was like, just copy and pasted this, hence the overly nice tone, you naughty muffin man. There you go. Exactly. Always choose fun. Right, now we get to remove all of these players again, which is always a delicious time. Has anyone actually played with the J-League yet? Because I have really not got any plans to, just because it doesn't really suit what I'm doing, but I'm curious to know what you guys think of it. So we get rid of Drake Calendar. That's a nice, easy one. You have? Oh, nice. What did you think? We'll get rid of Bombino as well, and Shaq Moore. Just the usual suspects for these months. Get rid of that. Who else do I want to get rid of? It's going to be one of these two. I might get rid of Miles Robinson. This is going to be really hard to narrow this down now, isn't it? After we get put... I should have just stepped with the exact same one. Oh, is he doing his beta there? I hadn't actually seen that. Every time I see that Zealand Goes Live, he's always doing the podcast with Ben. Is it his full save? Wow. Okay, fair play. That's very brave. I like that, actually. We need that. We need that as a community, right? Stuart Hawkins. We'll get rid of Stuart Hawkins. Oh, it is just better save, yeah. I was going to say, that would be a hell of a risk for the exact same reasons that I don't do it, you know? The football in this studio is pure. Do you know what? I agree. I might start saying that from now on every time we score a goal. I realise this is a Google Translate situation, but I'm totally on board with that statement. I am totally on board with that statement. Gary Neville could have said that. You could just hear it all coming after a noise. Alice is doing a full... Oh, sick. Well, will that database be available? Which database are we talking about now? Sorry, I've got a bit confused. If we're talking about the Malta one, then in theory, Monday, honestly. For the early versions of it, anyway. Right, let's get rid of some of these guys. Johnny's fallen off a little bit, sadly. Carter Vickers has to be in the team for sure. Oh, yeah, Carter Vickers is... Yeah, he's a centre-back. We don't want him there. Damn, this is quite tough now. I might, once I've got off of this, just go through and... yeah, Tillman's fallen off a little bit. Taylor Booth is so good, though. Cruz Medina probably isn't quite on that level yet. Just because he's not versatile enough. And De La Torre, I just don't actually like him that much in this team. Still going to get rid of some more, though. Fabianski, thank you for the follow. Yeah, so we'll have a testing version available on Monday, but the full version won't be out until we actually pretty much start the streaming, because that gives us a lot of time to do testing for it. And believe me, we're going to need to, just to make sure everything is ready, essentially. Coming to Tokyo. I like that. Still got to get rid of some more players, haven't I? Why did I call up so many people for this? I could have saved myself so much hassle. Did I call up a lot of random strikers I didn't like either? No, I didn't. Oh, I kind of did. Yeah, I got to get rid of Koleosho, unfortunately. And maybe even Cowell. Nearly there. God, this is annoying. Just tell me how many players, damn it. Can I see it back here? All right, 3 more. Got to get rid of 3 more. It's all good. Double libero. Surprisingly well, Tramp. Genuinely. It works quite nicely because of the way that we're covering over of it. Can I wish you a happy birthday on your 24th birthday? I absolutely can. When is it? But also, in the meantime, HHHHHBBBB. There's football is pure in this studio to that chat. 2 bicycle. We've seen a lot more bicycle kicks. This has been great. Did we really? Yeah, I was thinking about the World Cup earlier, honestly. And how it just doesn't feel like there's been a World Cup. Strange to say, I realise, but it just kind of doesn't. So I've got Alan and Sam in here. Oh, I kind of do need to keep them both in, don't I? Right. Let me just go to the big list. Filter by who's actually in the team. And just see who I want to get rid of at this point. Wait, what? Sorry? Who? How? What? How are you in the full national team? I didn't call you up. Wait. Hang on. Who are all these people? That's a new one. But it says main, right? Shouldn't it be in non-USMNT teams? But oh, you mean that they're in the national pool, but they're in the national team of a different team? Right, okay, that makes sense. That is confusing as fuck. There should be a way to filter that off, really, shouldn't there? But oh well, life goes on. Fuck. All right, we'll drop Wiley. Fuck. I feel bad for... I might get... But Tanner Tessman's so versatile. We'll drop Kramashi for this one because he seems to have struggled a bit lately. And then one more. I want to give Patrick a run. Alan's the starter for the moment. We'll drop Sam for the time being, but he can come back in later. There we go. That'll have to do. Yeah, it'd be cool if it filtered out players that are in like someone else's one. My favourite football pundit. I don't know. Haven't really thought about that for a while, honestly. I have some least favourite football pundits, if it helps. Actually, no, I don't really pundit so much. It's usually co-commentators that I find... Oh, yeah, Coisty is definitely one of my favourite co-commentators, for sure. Him and John Champion as a pairing is just unbeatable, frankly. I don't know if we're going to be able to get Regan Booty, because I think we start too low, and by the time we're at a stage where we can get him, I don't know if we're going to be able to. God. I find her grating, and yes, not even just her voice. I just don't particularly think she's a very good co-commentator. Actually, I really like Alex Scott as a pundit. She was really good on the World Cups a little while ago. Yeah, one guy I really don't like is Keith Andrews. I haven't heard him do commentary in ages, but I really don't like him when he does co-commentary, because that dude just seems to have a bee in his bonnet about Fulham for some reason. It's just very annoying. Let's see. Pal Kobashi. Unfortunately, I suspect, Rakieta, that he's probably not in my database. I don't know. But to be fair, the guy who was commentating on the Fulham-Brighton game on Sunday, oh boy, did he have a bee in his bonnet. Oh, that man was basically wearing a Brighton shirt, and I don't know what his issue was. It was funny as fuck to listen to him, but my God, I was just like, I wondered at times if I was on the Brighton club commentary, because the main commentator was fine, but the co-commentator dude was an absolute mess. I want Stream Nano to commentate on matches. That's what we truly need. Right, St. Vincent, this is a good opportunity to give our new boy a little run out. Peter Drury is a different... Wow, we actually chose him by default. That's scary. Love that. Wish we'd kept... we'll have to go with Alan again now anyway, to keep him fresh.
Love your work.
Legs back. Rick Dog, thank you very much for the 4 months. Hope you're well. Like, one of my... I mean, Drury is responsible for some of my favourite commentary lines. Obviously, there's the famous one. I really like Alex Scott as a pundit. I like Michael Richards. I think he's fun and exciting. I don't know how much his actual punditry I'm like enjoying, but I enjoy him as a person. And I suppose at the end of the day, I very rarely listen to punditry. Actually, that's the problem. I say the problem. Most of it's shit enough that I don't want to hear what they have to say in the first place. So that's, yeah. Yeah, we could drop Musa back, actually. Get McKennie a little bit versatile. I do like McKennie in this team, though. Scally we don't want. We want Justin Shea. Justin Shea I really like in this team at the moment. Who's he wanted by? Alrea. Okay, he's going to earn a lot of money. The multi save will start next Sunday. Once we've got all the databases and stuff sorted. And Jake Chung will be available later in. But yeah, the McKennie. We could do McKennie as a halfback. I think, actually, I normally prefer Tyler Adams as the halfback. Because I do like Tyler Adams in that position. What was I going to say? Yeah, no, Drury, obviously there was the Rome one. You know, the Rome have risen from their ruins or something like that. Manalas, the Greek god in Rome, and all that kind of jazz. Brilliant, fantastic. But for me, my favourite line of Peter Drury is the obvious one. The Hamburg will host the final, Fulham will play in it. That whole segment there is just sensational. Yeah, next Sunday, the 12th of November. That's when the provisional start date. In case we run into any issues, it's still provisional, but it's looking good for us so far. Right, okay. Really excited to see what our new absolute monstrous midfielder is going to look like. Is this that song from Eurovision? I love this song. Was this a song request? If this was a song request, great request. I'm adding it to the full playlist. Because I don't think I had that on there. Totally forgot about this one. This was definitely in Eurovision. Great request, or Who'sby. Genuine, inspired shout there. That's going on the full playlist. It's so Eurovision, and I absolutely adore it. Oh, chat, Eurovision's closing in. Only 6 months now. Plinio Zidane, thank you very much for the follow. Yeah, it's an absolute bop. It's in the bathroom. Where is Yaya? Play Yaya Ding Dong. What a tune. That is already on the playlist. In case you're wondering, Yaya Ding Dong is already on the playlist by default. What's the best song? I don't know what the best song that year is. All I know is I really like this song. Did I just say that at the exact same time as the dude? Okay, that's weird. I did enjoy Chris Kamara back in the day. Raymond is on the playlist, yes. Yeah, I mean, everybody makes mistakes, obviously, Jeff. But yes, I think that some not all co-commentators and pundits were created equal, shall we say. The Christmas songs are coming. Hey, we don't have to worry about that one Christmas song that we used to have to play. Now we can play any Christmas songs we like when it starts. It's going to be a vibe. And yes, there'll be a Christmas quiz this year, in case anyone asks. Yes, obviously, we will be doing another Christmas quiz this year. Because, actually, that's how I ran into Flute for the first time, was Flute won our Christmas quiz last year. There you go. Was Chateau Neuf de Flaps? That was the year before, wasn't it? On the Christmas quiz with the Chateau Neuf de Flaps and all that jazz. Right, I want to see what this new guy's going to be like today. I'm excited. In a game like this is a time where he can get on the ball and flourish, in theory. Richards has a little... Oh, it's unlucky, and it's gone in. Who can tell what time in America? Oh, it's time. It's hammer time. It is hammer time. Someone made the come. That would be... I think it was Ozza. Was making the come. Oh, that was definitely in the recap. And when we get around to Eurovision next year, we can finally play all the tunes. It's going to be great. That cut off my heart. To be fair, there are some quote codes that are used way more than others. Wait, what did I say, Daz, when you rejoined? Have holidays between... Not really anything Slipknot in. So, obviously we had Halloween, but everyone has Halloween. The only thing in the UK that would be considered even slightly holidaic, to the point where it's like a thing that people know exists on a certain day where stuff happens, and there are events around it, but it's not like a holiday where people take time off work or anything, is the 5th of November. So that's Firework Night, or Guy Fawkes Night in the UK. That's the only thing I can think of between now and September, which means that... Is that this Sunday, chat? Because that means Pog and I might be able to go to the fireworks. But that's... Yeah, exactly. Firework Night, where we celebrate someone trying to blow up Parliament. It's good times. I've always enjoyed Firework Night. That's going to be cool, actually, then, because that means when Pog gets back from work, we can go to the fireworks. The Plotting You. What a shout, Anarith. That cover is amazing. That guy was onto something. No British thanks. I know. We should have like the opposite of Thanksgiving, where we just sit around and go, those bloody Americans. Now, we have nothing really like that, honestly. Any bugs yet in the beta? Other than, not even bugs. There's been things that maybe need a little tweak. Actually, no, sorry. The ID thing is the only bug I can talk of. It's just... The goalkeeper thing is less of a bug, more of just like a thing that needs tweaking. And that's crazy that I'm just thinking of so few things. One time, my local fireworks display, they got hold of a speed camera and they blew it up with Semtex. They were a wild old bunch. They used to have access to some quite gnarly shit, basically, because they had despite being like a really small place, they were like one of the biggest pyrotechnics companies in the UK and did things like the London New Year's Eve firework displays and shit like that, basically. But yeah, one year they got hold of a speed camera and they literally got a load of Semtex and blew it up with it. Amazing. They weren't Irish. No, they weren't Irish. They were local. It's good fun. No, there's no Semtex in the London fireworks. They did all kinds of stuff. They had access to a lot of things that you wouldn't expect them to have access to, basically. That was a lovely goal, the way that bounced off the keeper there. This wasn't a London fireworks, and this was very local to Essex, specifically. And the best part is they had their own shop as well that they ran out the back of someone's house. And my dad would always go down there on New Year's, like around near New Year's, and he would just buy loads of fireworks off them. It was amazing. There goes the London Eye rolling down the Thames. They turn it into a giant Catherine wheel, you mean? Oh, it's a good hit again. Now I'm on board. Yeah, I imagine for like the sensory element of that is not ideal. I remember one time I felt horrible about this as well. I should preface this. We were celebrating New Year at Viking's house, and I, being a complete not also oblivious person, I plead ignorance on this. I was just completely not thinking. I opened a bottle of champagne directly behind Viking, and it was not a good decision. And I still feel bad about that to this day. The football in this studio is 100% pure. I agree. We don't cut it with like detergent or nothing. You're going to get a pure high here. I agree. Ran out of a shot with the... They had balaclavas on and everything, Hadrian. It was bad times. I should have known, really, shouldn't I? St. Vincent are actually doing an okay job against us here, frankly. Didn't realise. Oh, no. It wasn't an attempt to scare him. I just didn't realise. Bear in mind, Viking served in Afghanistan. Yeah. You can sort of... I'm not going to go any further. You'll understand why I felt bad. He did not reflexively punch me, no. I felt horrible. Basically, right after firework night, Slipline, there's a shop in Cambridge that actually just sells fireworks and stuff. But they're like, well, exactly, real, yeah. These guys weren't demolition specialists. They actually were a solely pyrotechnics company, but they just happened to get access to some dodgy stuff. I think some of them had like military connections. I don't know. This was all sanctioned. It wasn't like they had illegal explosives or anything. Like, everyone knew this was happening because it was promoted all in the local papers and stuff. It was just, how the hell did they get access and the licenses to do this stuff? It was brilliant. It's good times. I haven't been to one for ages just because Pog's usually always working whenever firework night is, so we've not really had a chance to go as Alan drills one home. You'll have to see it. Let's go outside in it. Photos great. Really proud to be British. I don't know. Down here, it was just like a thing we'd always go to. It was like that thing you'd go after, well, it was after school usually. 5 out of 7 times it was after school or whatever. Go out with your friends, go to the firework night. It'll be over quick. I remember one time my friend, she brought around this like mulled wine, and we had mulled wine before we went up there. And let me tell you, friends, I have not touched the stuff since. It is absolutely gopping. I can't do mulled wine. It's like warm alcohol to me. Just does not hit. It's not it. If you love mulled wine, more power to you. But for me, wasn't having any of that. I was just like, why am I drinking out of a saucepan, Charlotte? Like, what's going on? Ah, dear. Used to buy a heap of little small fireworks and we'd go around light them in mailbox. God almighty. Yeah, I think that happened around here as well, actually. In fact, warm alcohol. I know, it's... How old was I? What, with the mulled wine? Like 18? Probably. I was not a rebellious youth, so to speak. Like... I feel like we are actually have live in chat with us today, chat, an Instagram post. Like, just one of those inspirational Instagram posts is just in chat with us live today. That's what's going on right now. We were 14. No, I was 18. Fuck that. I barely drank anything when I was back then, just because I didn't like the taste of it. I remember the first time I ever had a beer, right, was 2003. And I know this because it was during the FA Cup final between Millwall and Man United, was it, I think? I think it was Man United. But I was at my cousin's house, and he had some beer. And, yeah, that was the first time I ever had a beer. Basically, it was 2003. And then I didn't have it for years. I think the last time I really started drinking beer was literally 10 years later when I actually started enjoying beer. Understandable getting to have a drink. Yeah, no, I didn't like beer until I was 24. And even then, that was out of necessity because I was at a wedding and there were wasps around and I didn't want to drink cider because the wasps would be attracted to my cider. So me being a smart and fine-thinking individual bought a bottle of Corona because there was a lime in it and it meant that the wasps couldn't get into my drink. Smart plays. Live low block, lose. I mean, this is the thing, right? I don't think anyone should ever feel pressured. Like, I don't drink very often. I'll have like the occasional gin, sometimes with Pog, but most of the time I don't drink outside of when I'm like actually going out for the specific purpose of seeing friends and having a drink, you know? That's usually the only time I touch alcohol. Not because I have any aversion to it per se, I just, you know? Right, let's do that. Well, I'm going to keep Patrick on. UK is a very heavy drinking culture in many ways, so when you're younger, there's quite a lot of, not pressure to do it per se, but it is a thing. Oh, supposition. Oh, well, there you go, yeah. Cider, I've kind of coming back round to cider again, because I used to drink cider. I will never touch Strongbow again after I got absolutely wasted on my mate's 18th birthday, threw up on myself outside a club, got kicked out, then threw up on myself in a minibus, and never was I allowed back. I've not been back to Newmarket since. Yeah, so I had a giant glass of gin when we lost the final with Tromsø, that was true. Cider's great. It has to do the right kind, though. How do the Dutch celebrate New Year's Eve? Have they got? I imagine lots of countries have cool traditions, right? It's like how in this might be wrong, but I think in a lot of Scandi countries, isn't Christmas kind of celebrated on Christmas Eve? Not like Christmas itself, but like Christmas Eve is seen as more of like a celebratory day for family or something. I might be wrong about that, but I think it's in Sweden, maybe. 24th. Yeah, okay, yeah, I thought so. So good Yule to all of you. Okay, interesting. Why is that? Is it just because of... I assume a lot of this comes back to old school religious reasons that just sort of... Actually, speaking of that, right? This might be a purely UK thing. I don't know, right? Does anyone remember a Christingle? Because that's just occurred to my brain and I've gone, hang on a minute. That was a thing. And we just conceded. Very early, but I'm getting in there early. That way I don't forget. Oranges and candles. Yeah, Christingles. What the fuck was that about? I remember doing it with beavers. Just something I just completely forgot it. I saw it in like a local newspaper last year. I was like, Christingle service. And I was like, oh my God. A bauble. The jelly top. Yeah. In a match. Yeah, we were playing St. Vincent and the Grenadines this entire time. Just vibing. The anchor did turn on the modifier. I turned on the modifier and I'm going to turn on the demodifier as well. That way they'll fight. Stabbing raisins into orange. Yes, exactly. Was our Harvest Festival? Yes, we did, the boy. Where
I'm the Pope.
you'd have to bring in like tins of stuff, and then it would be in theory donated, but we never really saw where that went. I reckon teachers were just eating beans, bro. But yes, that was a primary school thing for sure. Totally. Afron, thank you for the follow. Dude, what with Beavers wouldn't you like to know? Beavers was like, I don't know, again, this depends on country to country, like Cub Scouts, basically. Beavers in the UK is like the lowest level of that. Oh, he's going for it. He's gone for it. Oh, it's a good save. The song's absolutely slapped. Like, you're singing Hosanna, mate. You're belting it out, right? Sat on the back in year 6 on the little benches. Feeling like a right G. Okay, yeah, so Beavers to the non-UK viewers. Essentially, if you're familiar with Cub Scouts, in the UK at least, or it's certainly used to, the lowest level of that you would join was an organisation called Beavers, which was then replaced by Cubs, as in as you moved up, and then it was Scouts, which was the highest sort of level. It was done by age groups, basically. Oh, I'm sure you do, Sondre, but hey, let me tell you, it's entirely innocent in this one particular case. Eventually, I didn't realise that was a thing. I never did anything past Beavers. I did Beavers, and then I went to like the induction thing at Cubs, and it was just too loud for me, and I just kind of went, nah, fuck that. I'm going to go home and watch Aquila. Which was exactly what I did. Aquila was a great show. It was kind of like a thing you just sort of did where I lived, and it just so happened that our next door neighbour as well was also the leader of the Cub Scout. Lovely fucking dude. He also is like a car savant, so he was a mechanic that could basically... One, he could fix anything, but two, he was... Oh, here we go. He's in! Oh, he's missed it. He is responsible for basically sourcing both of the cars I've owned in my life, and they have been amazing purchases because the man loves arguing with people. He will just get you the best deal on cars if you just send him to buy a car for you. It's amazing. Ah, dear. Velocify Games. Thank you for the follow. Missed out on the benches because I got sitting point as a predictor. Did anyone else have a thing? This is, again, probably quite a UK-centric chat, and I do apologise for this. We had this thing where every week a certain kid from the school, this is primary school we're talking about, would get given, like, in our case it was called Bird. So it was just a bird puppet that you had to take home over the weekend and write in the bird's diary about what you did. And you got it as like a reward for doing really well. I assume other schools had things that were similar to this. Right? But... Oh, go on, have another shot. Oh, for God's sake. Had it with a hamster. Yeah, I figured there were other equivalents, right? Did anyone else used to sit there every single week being like, please not me, please not me, please not me? Because I'm just thinking to myself, hang on, my reward here is extra fucking homework. What are we doing? I do remember one week my mate got it, so there was that. But I luckily managed to avoid it by being, as you know, painfully mediocre in all aspects of life, and as a result was managing to dodge anything like this, such as awards for anything. I was one of those people. I would always dodge awards, but I would also dodge the disciplinary action on the other side of things. I was just painfully average as a human being, and nothing has really changed. Had a teddy bear. Yeah, it was essentially like a teddy bear, but it was kind of like this like little bird puppet thing. Oh, this wasn't kindergarten though, Lolly. This went all the way up to year 6, which in the UK is like 11 years old. A pet hamster? I God, I would have lied. Yeah, I'd have just wrote any old shit, right? And look at me now. I've carried that into adult life. Some of the stuff we did with Beavers was actually pretty sick. We learned about things like orienteering and navigation and stuff, which is just kind of cool stuff to know, right? I should be... It's like that bit in Bugsy Malone where they're the very best at being bad guys. Well, I'm the very best at being bang average. World class at being bang average, me. I liked what I saw out of Patrick, but he got into some good positions and managed to fluff his lines a little bit. But he's very young. He gets some key passes. I think he's the future, frankly. I reckon next World Cup, he'll be like 19, ready. Oh, no, a lot of people I know loved it. But a lot of people also quit around the same sort of time I did. But for me, honestly, it was just a case of, it was just way too loud. And I was just not that kind of... I don't like a lot of loud noises, potentially. Loud noises, I'm not a big fan. Unless it's like loud noises that I'm expecting, if that makes sense. Like if I go to a metal gig or whatever, that's fine because I know what to expect from that. It's different when I'm in an environment where it's just really loud and noisy, and I just find it my brain can't concentrate on anything when I'm in loud environments properly. I'm the kind of guy that turns down the stereo to pull out of a junction, you know. That's me. I'm your dad, basically. Pukstas and Kramassi. I think that Kramashi's better out wide, but Pukstas has been solid for us when we played him. EBFM training schedule. No. I'm going to just get whatever the first one that comes out is, basically. You'll have to see it. Dressage guy, thank you so much for the 9 months. I hope you're having a great day, my friend. Deeply agreed, Bill, yeah. Father? In it. Yeah, I just cannot, like, concentrate properly. It's an issue for me. I get easily overwhelmed by lots of information at the same time, and I really do have to, like, calm down and focus. If I'm trying to, like, write something, or, like, say I'm writing a script and Pog will come in and ask me a question, I'm just like, I end up writing in the script the thing that she's just said to me, because my brain cannot handle those two things at the same time. Right, okay. We've got a friendly against Bolivia, that'll be alright. But after that, it's Brazil. Nice and easy. Was it maybe? Yeah, I think that's probably better. We were just getting too many injuries with Max's ones. I realised that his tests showed that there was only a small increase in injuries, but we were just seeing such an uptick, it simply wasn't viable for us. So we switched away from it. I'll probably do what I did last year, which is I'll find out whatever good one is in there, using like the Steam Workshop straight away. We'll grab that for a little bit. Then maybe if RDF does one, we'll use his. Because I find RDF's ones are really kind of stable across the board. Do your groceries at 90? I'm not bad in supermarkets, but my issue in supermarkets is actually less to do with noises, because ours are usually fairly quiet these days, because it's all self-checkout, because you've got the, like with Tesco's, you put your club card in the thing, and then you can just scan stuff on the way around, pay on the way out, and there's less human interaction. It's actually kind of good. My biggest issue in supermarkets is the self-awareness of spatial things from other people, i.e., people seem to have no idea how in the way they are in a supermarket, yet I'm constantly aware of how trying to move in and out of people's way, like I'm like dodging bullets in the Matrix in the middle of the grocery aisle, right? But for some reason, everyone else is just like, no, I'll just leave my trolley all the way across the aisle. Might as well lay on the floor here. And I'm just like, do you have no spatial awareness? But that's my biggest thing in supermarkets that gets on my tits anyway. Oh, dear. Trench shelter. Oh, I've not heard of that one. We used one by, I think it was Dan's, not FFC Dan. I think it was called like Dan's training schedule in Off the Stream Workshop last year. But yeah, exactly, Alice. Pog gets proper pissed off by it as well, because she also works in retail. It's one of those things that just irks me. But I actually quite like we don't get like shopping delivered or anything. We go and do our weekly shop. We did it yesterday, actually. And I just quite like it for some reason. Rob, thank you very much for the 17 months. I think for a lot of it, for me, it's a case of just, because of my job being sitting here, do things, I use it as an excuse to get out. Just get out for a little bit. Clear your head, right? Oh, mate, I got a trolley the other day and 3 of the fucking wheels were doing that spinny shit. It was almost impossible to, like, carry. It was like, basically, I was like pushing a boat around a supermarket. Springtime!
Hot dogs,
Thank you for the 6 months.
burgers and shit, Murica.
Hell yes, my friend. You love to see it. How's it going, man? Stretch. I know! Exactly! That's the thing, Zeep. I almost wish I cared less sometimes. Like, I spend my entire life a lot of the time. I'm a people pleaser. Like, I spend my entire life worrying about how it's going to affect other people a lot of the time, and sometimes at the detriment of my own decision making. I'm trying to get better with this. Pog is much better at this. She's far more fiery, and that's one of the reasons I love her. Right. Okay, this is just a sim one because it's Bolivia. We don't care about that.
I'm the Pope.
Chucky, thank you very much for the follow.
Off the Pope hat.
Shit just goes through TTS. Yeah, it'll work as long as you don't go for the real hard swearing, like your 18 plus, not allowed into the cinema type of swearing. You're probably okay in those. Oh, I've just got your team scored in 30 consecutive competitive matches. Well, isn't that lovely? It's a strong result. Provided we get no injuries in that game. Okay. Oh, it's only a stub toe. It'll be fine. Pop it in the wash. It'll be grand. Yeah, long live Stream Nana. Nana can say swear words, chat. She's just have to give her a word that's original first. Kyle, thank you for the follow. Nana's a potty mouth. Hey, whose nan wasn't? To be fair, actually, I think mine was. I feel like with nans, you either get one or t'other. You either get prim and proper Nana, or you get potty mouth pirate Nana. Right? I feel like that's how it breaks down. Squad numbers were fine with that. Vic Dudick, that's good. Well, obviously I've never heard my grandmother swear because unfortunately my last grandmother passed away in 2000. So it's been a while. And my other one died when I was like 1, sadly. Coefficient places. Bayer. Yeah, it took me a minute there. Pompey Brad, thank you for the 4 months. How's it going, Brad? Hope you're having a lovely day. Wouldn't let you. Yeah, it's just like. Bear in mind, I had Scottish grandparents as well on one side, so that was kind of helpful. It's like when you hear your parents swear for the first time. Or not swear, because your parents would try not to swear around you, right, until you reach a certain age. And when you hear it, you're like, oh, God. I remember my dad would always use some of the weirdest sort of like sentences. He would love words like tosspot, which is, and I agree, that's a solid swear word. But another thing he'd say, particularly when he was driving, if there was like a bit of road, not even road rage, just, you know, vehicular-based shenanigans, for example, right? The phrase I'd love it when he would say is he'd always say, bloody hell fire. And I'd be like, yes, now it's heating up. John's popping off. Like, it's now we're ready for something massive. Had no feel. Yeah. My grandma had a bit. My grandparents are all quite. Not that I met most of them. Yeah, this is the thing. All of a sudden, as my sister and I grew older, we just became a very sweary household. Like, if Pog's parents, for example, would still like tell her and her brother off if they talked the way that my sister and I talk around my parents. It's like, because we would just become a very sweary bunch. Bang, we were driving badly. Vehicular-based shenanigans is definitely what we might have to call our first Malta tactic. Agreed. Codpiece face. That's a very... I have never heard that word in my life. Those two words snapped together. That's the first time I've ever heard that in my entire life. So a win there for Ecuador, narrow admittedly, and a win for Jamaica. Okay. From Telford and Honorary Scouser. Very sweary. If you say God damn, well, of course, yes. Like he's never heard. He said, there you go. I have to be very careful because this is the thing. I'm entering the era of age now where friends are starting to have kids. In this case, at the moment, it's just the one. Point being, though, it's really hilarious when we go to the pub with them and they've got their little baba. And all of a sudden, our filter has to come on and off depending on what we're talking about, whether they've got him nearby or not. It's amazing. Having to go back to saying things like fudge and sugar again. It's good times. Hey, Viking brought the little ship back. Oh, no, Viking would be fine. He wouldn't care. Fiddlesticks and such, you know? My parents now, it's like, yeah, literally, you've become coastal erosion to them as we would... Sorry, I'm just back on the coastal erosion analogies again. Fiddlestick and bum, exactly. Flapdoodle, good. Go fornicate with arachnids. That's an interesting use. The mandatory is it Viking, but no. We're all quite bad at this. Friend of mine has an extremely loud voice. Not intentionally. He's not even shouting. It's just sometimes he can be quite loud, to the point where we would call him Radio Sam because man was broadcasting on all frequencies. Like, it was not Daddy Viking then. Not yet, no. Not as far as I know anyway, unless he has something to tell me. People are getting engaged at 21. To be fair, two of my friends were married by 24, and which at the time we were like, damn, that seems quite young. And now I'm sitting to myself thinking, I'm 33 and I'm not married. Maybe I should have. May the fleas of 1,000 cap... That's a different one. Married at 21. Hey, fair play. I mean, you know, and you and Mrs. Icarus are going strong, right? So, because you've got little Icarus on the way. I guess it just... At the end of the day, I think when people say about things like, oh, they got married young, a lot of it is just like, yeah, but if they're with the right person, it doesn't matter, does it? Right? Poppycock's very solid. Scared for my life. Yeah, in it. It makes you feel like you're behind in life a little bit. How'd you pick your junior affiliates? Well, actually, this year's game, much easierly. Because with the new thing in the game, plus for some of the stuff that Saz has added, you can now see the actual youth recruitment stuff on this screen, which is just amazing. Well, yeah. I mean, I don't think it's a sign of anything, really, right? It's... I can't say bubbles in an angry way. Hang on, let me think about this. No, you can't, can you? Bubble. There's too many B's in it. It's too, like, blah, 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 you know? Kyle, thank you very much for the prime as well. Wow, that's very kind of you, sir. Oh, dear. Well, you say that, Bus Driver Tube, but I'm still fairly certain I do have to get a dowry for M's dad. I'm thinking, I don't know, what are we saying? Goat or alpaca? I feel like he's the type of man that would appreciate an alpaca. He drives a hard bargain, but I'd be jealous, frankly. Right, we're playing against Brazil. Oh, Justin Shea, definitely. Oh, he's a bit tired. No, we need to get through the game against Brazil. We need the first team squad out as much as we can. Anyway, Reina and Pulisic, Musa, Adams, McKennie, Robinson, Sands? No, because then we can play Chris Richards there, can't we? Dario was 3 ferrets. How are the ferrets, Icarus? Massively Granger, yeah. To the point where last year we basically had none. Say 5 over the entire 30 years of playing the game. This year we've seen more than that already. Generally speaking, you want a high rep team if you can, Lolly, because reputation matters. And obviously like good junior coaching and things like that. That's usually the sort of logic that we use anyway. Swearing in chat's like, oh, of course it is. Swearing. Have you heard me speak, Smokey? Imagine if I turned around and was like, only I may dance, only I may swear. Yeah, of course it is. I have a terrible potty mouth. It used to be way more obvious back in the old stream, on the old videos when I would swear way loads in my old YouTube videos, and I'd get people complaining and be like, I'm watching this with my child, and I'm just like, unless you've not watched me before, there's really not an excuse for that though, is there? Because it's like, you are aware of what you're going into here. It's like walking into a door and being like, forgetting to open it, but who put that door there? It's like, well, it's a doorway, bro. Like, you know. Bad Darius emos. Well, it could be, but there's been wars over them in the past, so you've got to be careful. I know, if I enter any draft competitions, like, I might have to actually pick a backup goalkeeper this year. Never blame the door for it, true. Although, have you ever done that thing where you like stub your toe or like kick your knee into a table and your first reaction is just to hit the table as if the table's going to be like, sorry, bro, I won't do it again. Like, yeah, I actually have to put keepers on benches now. It'll get toned down a little bit for the full release. I'm certain of it. I know people have raised this to SI. I've seen it in various chats I'm a part of. So yeah. Is a heck. Vaughn, ban yourself, sir. You should sit on the naughty step. Oh, great heavens. Nah, I think it's actually one of the things that people notice more when they come over from the streams is how much I like change the way I speak from when I'm doing videos, because obviously in videos I'm reading off of a script, right? Like, obviously I'm not going to be like, and then we go and sign this fucking player. Like, that's the difference, really, isn't it? This is me. I am me. I'm just like this. Ada Audio, we haven't looked at him this year. A cat bear. Now you're talking. Hit me up with that. Hopefully Enrique should be in there. Good old classy net neck. What am I writing here? Wait, what? Is he not in the database? Holy shit. Wow, we are on a small database. I'm so sorry about that. He'll be in the main database, I promise you. There's no way I'll let that not happen, right? Look at the stats. I love that one has been flagged by the auto mod. You did it, Smokey. You did it. Oh, I've said things like that on stream. Again, I bring us back to the Gwyneth Paltrow incident of 2020. It's... that always takes us back. Callie makes more... Yeah, Callie... my stream video voice is more Callie Forsberg than Matt SYC. Welcome to the Champions League final, with apologies that we mentioned felching 6 times in this match. Pretty much, yeah. Oh, what the first Aaron Walker video? We have a bad season going. What a shit little wank you are. Shit player, silly little club, fuck off. Exactly. I am basically your nan. I have no filter. That's what it is. I do have a filter, but it's a very sort of broken filter. It's kind of like a sieve with the giant hole cut in the bottom. Like, not just the normal holes, like a giant hole. Right. I'll have a quick pee, because I need to calm down. I've got myself into a tizzy chat. But after that, we're going to come back and play against Brazil, and I'm going to grab myself a piece. So, back in a second, friendos. It was, in fact, Milan Barros. It has just kind of occurred to me that this has just turned into one of those streams where I forget we're even playing matches a lot of the time because I'm spending the entire time just reading chat. And I like those. I like those a lot. Bit of can opening ASMR for you here. My biggest concern with streams like that is, what if it's someone's first, like, I've been looking at Twitch fan page and thinking, I might check that guy out. He's got some viewers. He's playing Football Manager. He's top of the category probably at this point in English. Maybe there's probably a reason why. I probably should check them out. And there's just me going, well, actually, let's talk about Chris Stingles and Felching. Like, it's not what you want, is it, as a new person? Interestingly as well, Chris Stingles and Felching is the title of my autobiography. Mailbox where you can throw whiz quiz. That'd be cool, actually. Yeah, we could probably do that. Yeah, I'm trying to think of the way I'd structure that because I want other people to see it. What do you think I came here for? Well, there you go. Is it anyone's first stream today? I'm curious. Yeah, it will be Granger. It will be the lowest we've done. Also, chat. I've brought myself up a little healthy snack because I'm on a bit of a health kick for today's stream. I know what I was getting well into those. I think this studio, the football in the studio is pure. Also, it's a giant donut. Pog and I may or may not have bought a pack of 4 donuts yesterday on clearance in Tesco's because they're so cheap, right? Not bad. You gotta have a donut when you see one. It's my one rule. All sorts of Beavis experience, mate. I'm gonna orienteer my mouth around it. Boy, I should probably get us into this game, right? That'll do. No bad story starts with a Georgie. Oh, these are great, mate. Exactly. I'm investing in my future. Future happiness, chat. No, exactly, you can't. That's why we go shopping later sometimes. You get some amazing deals on, like, cheap bread. Pog and I always buy car bread, too. Didn't do it yesterday as they were out. But we'll normally get, like, a mini baguette and just eat it raw in the car on the way home. Because we are apparently psychopaths. But that's fine. I'm a proud psychopath. They'd go to waste otherwise, right? Car bread. Yeah, you gotta have car bread. I have bed, cheese, and car bread, right? Halfway through that sentence. What was the second half of the sentence? Fair one. Good point. Well made. What's that answer? You don't want to know about the bed cheese. You're in the wrong place for that one, Smokey. Oh, Bath? Oh, it's Bath beer. You want a Bath beer, right? There is something rather special, and I don't do this very often, like once a year maybe, of running a nice big boobly bath, grabbing a nice beer, maybe light a candle, maybe don't, go sensory deprivation, turn the lights off, whack on a podcast or an audiobook, and just vibe. Bath beer is peak. But it can only be done when I'm in the best of moods, because it can easily turn depressing otherwise. Like, it's one of those things that is heavily dependent on your mood as to how it is perceived, right? Drinking in the bath, it sounds, it's right on there, you know? Oh, God. Yeah, it could go either way, depending on the surroundings. That might be offside. It is, nice. Bed, cheese, bath, beer, car bread, man of... Exactly! I am all things culture. Toilet vodka. Oh, toilet vodka. No, I feel like toilet vodka, you're always going down the wrong path. I don't think there's a scenario where toilet vodka could be perceived. He's just not offside, is he?
Yes, it is.
Patolo Games, thank you for the follow.
Open my own hotel.
One bath, I'm a shower boy. We don't have a shower. So believe me, I'm a shower boy too when I can. Toilet vodka is me at uni, and there you go. My favourite thing about whenever I was at like a party when I was younger, I don't notice this as much as an adult now, mainly because I don't get drunk as often, obviously, is the realisation upon entering a bathroom of how drunk you actually are and having to do that thing where you lean on the sink to stop yourself from falling over. That was just, it feels like an almost universal experience for anyone who's ever drunk alcohol almost. Toilet bread, oh no, definitely not. Toilet duck, however, now we're talking. Alex Oris, thank you very much for the follow. Or is that Alexo Aris? Do let me know. What does Pog think of me when you're drunk? Usually, there's very few scenarios in which I'm drunk and Pog isn't. So she never normally has to, like, deal with drunk me. So the last time that I got absolutely blasted was when I went to that wedding in April. And, oh boy, was I. Table wine. Not even once, chat. Don't touch it. Don't touch the stuff. It just keeps getting refilled by people, and then you just... Hang on, we got a penalty. Chat, we have a penalty. We have a penalty against Brazil in the Copa America, but Pulisic is injured. Just hate to bring it back to Football Manager for a moment here. Merry drunk. Oh, I'm a merry drunk. I am merry as fuck. When I was this wasted, I spent the entire time, up until I went and realised how drunk I was, talking to the girl that was next to me about the Vancouver Canucks. That was our discussion. As Gio Reyna now puts us in front against Brazil. Yeah, both Reyna and Pulisic appear to be injured, though, which is a little bit of a worry. Yeah, Reyna is fucked, isn't he? Let's sort that out. Pulisic's recovering, which is fine. Talk more about your beavers. I've lost my... Oh, well, yeah, I suppose. Nah, it's just because when we got to the venue after the wedding, they were handing out Prosecco immediately. So there was just immediately Prosecco in my hands. So that's the thing that's happened. Then when we sat down, because it was one of those sit-down meal weddings, there was wine on the table, which was there, but they were coming around and refilling your glasses whenever they were like vaguely empty. So you kind of lose track of how much you've actually had. And at this point, bear in mind, I've not had to buy any of this alcohol. So you, again, struggle to keep track at that point. It gets to like 5 o'clock, and it's at that point when I go back for a wee, because our room was right by the venue, because we were in the hotel opposite it. And then I went into the bathroom in our hotel room and damn near fell into the shower. And at that point, I had to give myself like a pep talk to be like, right, you're not going to drink anything for 3 hours. That's your rule. And after that, once I got back to a nice equilibrium again, I was fine. Absolutely fine. Just Patrick and Toy. I don't know. He was there, though, but he was equally as drunk as I was. That's your one rule. It's my one rule. Exactly. You've got to lay it off. Actually, I say it was April. It wasn't April. I just realised the last time I was really, really drunk was literally 2 months after that. It was when I went down to London with the Football Manager people. I was not in a good state. To the point where Daljeet was getting me like pints of water from the pub because I was like a little bit gone. I had probably one of the worst hangovers of my life the next day. I could barely like drink orange juice without throwing up the next morning in the hotel bar. Alice kicked my ass again. She didn't have a chance. She didn't get a chance to kick my ass this time. A block of cheese. No, but what we were thinking, Wasser, for the wedding catering is like a pizza buffet. So the podcast thing next week in Knots. What's that? No one. I was busy enjoying everybody else's antics. Most likely Clates trying to fight Tom. That was my favourite thing. She didn't want to embarrass me again. There she is again, dodging. Lurking. F1 show. Oh, I didn't know that. No. There's no sausage. Oh, there will be sausage rolls. Like, I mean, come on. Got to do that. We want to have it so that we just, I don't know. We haven't really thought about it too much, honestly. One time, Pog and I sat in a harvester over dinner once, planning our way. This was years before. This was before we even engaged. But we were just like, what would we actually want? That was a fun little, actually, quite a fun night. Just planning that out in a harvester. It's only half time, Matt. What are we doing? Why am I looking at making more substitutions? Just to see scenes like that. To be fair, there were videos going on. I swear that video was public, the one of Clates and Tom fighting. It's a good laugh. It's a shame there wasn't any kind of event this year in for release, but I can understand why. Bath beer, shed whiskey. Shed whiskey, I still feel is verging on the depressing, but it's a tough one. Oh god, go on, get a tuck on him, please. Touch anybody. Oh, they just showed him out wide enough to make that happen. I think Alan might get off at some point. We've actually played quite well. Obviously, the penalties boosted our XG slightly, but even without that, we're in this game. If we were to beat Brazil, that would give us some old task here. Borderline exiled. Wait, what happened? Oh, what a block! A brand called Bad Ideas. That's practically any brand I would be involved in, right? Alan is struggling still. I think probably the next chance I get to make a sub, maybe even now, honestly. The issue is that it's Jake Chung and he's slightly injured and he's our only real option. Unless we go for Balogun through the middle. A rare issue. And maybe Jake Chung out wide even though he's slightly knackered. But he's just so good. Hopefully those injuries aren't too serious. The rest of the team are looking quite decent. I don't think... If it ain't broke, don't fix it, right? Balogun's going to do something dodgy in this game. He's going to miss a penalty or miss an open goal or something. That's just... But I feel like that's all we can do at this point. Oh, no, hang on. Balogun's just got injured. I think. Oh, no, he's back now. We're fine. Just the surveys. The survey, for me, was entirely valid. I think it was important to do community surveys like that from time to time, right? Oh, God, what's happened now? Just going to start to try and kill this off a little bit. I swear that... Did I just see an injury or was it just... Yes, the model database will have transfer deadline day in it too, which is one of the cool things that's really quite important. I'm more like thinking of saving legs here now. Just to make sure we've got these guys for later on in the tournament, should we need it. Porch wine? God, who's rocking a porch around here? No, I mean, like I said, I was there and there was absolutely zero issues with that at all. Not that I saw anyway. We've just beaten Brazil, by the way. We have just beaten Brazil in the Copa America. We've won our first game, and it's from a Gio Reyna penalty. It was a shit match where nothing really happens, but we've got and beaten Brazil. Okay, that's good. Now we just need to beat Venezuela, and we'll be fine, because we will lose to Mexico. That's just an expectation at this point. Oh, they invited us again, I know. I think we beat Brazil in a friendly once, but I don't think it was a competitive match. Needless to say, we're looking good. And now we've got Venezuela, which means I think I'll start our new boy in that game. Give us a chance, and then it's play against Mexico, who win 2-0. Fair play. We'll still lose to Mexico. I guarantee it. It is... There's no debate. It is 7 games on... Well, that's... Oh, it's in the Copa America. Cool. Yeah, and if Brazil could knock out Mexico, that would be kind of helpful. Then again, we've already proven that we can beat Brazil. We've really shown no signs that we're capable of beating Mexico, other than the occasional win. Jake, yeah, the problem is Jake's got that injury. And he's technically not supposed to be fully back until that Mexico game, so I think we'll stick with Alan for now, but try Jake against Mexico. I do kind of wish we'd kept Sam in the squad, actually. But I had to make a decision somewhere. He'll be back next time. Freddie, I don't know, what's the old Freddie up to these days? They own their football team. I know, crazy. Canada are getting a lot of draws here. Will Woodhouse. Good name. Average player. Sorry about that, Will. Thoughts are with you at this difficult time. Okay, that's unnecessary, hit the ball. Region face is broken. How do you mean broken, Marvel Racer? If you mean that they're like getting they are getting some like real players' faces assigned to them. That is a thing that's happening. It's like a known issue. We're holding in between the like selection squad stuff, but we had like a big chunk of matches today, so we had like World Cup qualifying, a friendly, and then Copa America straight into it. So I don't know. I mean, has he actually retired from football? Hey, Flawless. Okay. For this one, I feel like it's worth giving Patrick a chance, just to keep the squad fresh as we go around, right? Oh, no, that's because they introduced facial blemishes and freckles and stuff as part of the new graphics package. But with that, it feels like it's sometimes a bit over the top, and it occurs too often over the top, right? That's probably what it is. Pocket and I were dancing to that song in the kitchen last night. When we were doing the washing up, we had tribute on, and it was just a vibe. Wait, I don't want Reggie Cannon. I want... Actually, maybe for this game, Cannon will be fine. McKennie and Adams. Pulisic and Booth. I trust Allen to start, but we'll start Balogun out wide. Yeah, it's definitely different. Ah, dear. Right. Oh, wait, Justin Chase. Why is it? Oh, yeah, he is actually kind of knackered. Okay. This should be... Venezuela are, historically, generally speaking, one of the worst ones. Okay, so hear the ball. I don't know why you've chosen to come in here and be randomly aggressive for zero reason, but here's the situation. Either stop doing that, or we will just time you out. And that's... I don't really want to do that, and there's really no reason for want to do that. So, just... Why would you want to ruin the vibe like that, is all I'm saying. Think about it. Come on. Silliness. We've got a good vibe. Why ruin it? Ah, dear. Alan's shirt number. What was Alan's shirt number? Oh, he's number 3, isn't he? Or is he number 2? Either that, I remember when we first assigned it to him, it was like a case of, who does he think he is, a Runa Kone type of stuff, right? Yeah, it is 2. Makes Bellingham score a shitload of goals. I mean, have you just tried copying what they're currently doing, right? Yeah, Weston doesn't like it when I play him in this system, I think. I think it's because he'd rather play further forward, but there you go. Valid tier 10 database. Mozza's usually involved with stuff like that, I think. Usually it doesn't take long. In fact, sometimes depending on the way that the editor is, it can be like within a few days, because with a lot of the lower... Actually, no, say tier 10. Usually it's tier 9 that you get quite quickly, I think. I forget. Yeah, 10 sometimes takes a little bit longer. Usually you'll get a tier 9 database almost, not immediately, but basically immediately. And also, yeah, as you say, with the ability to import things from FN23, that is a possibility, but obviously the leagues would have the wrong teams in potentially, so that's the one thing you'd potentially be missing out on there. But that's fine. I suppose it's not fine, really, is it? He does have a fun second nationality. He's Spanish. You'd think not, but he is. He's an American that was born in California that came through at La Masia in Barcelona. What the fuck? Okay. Right, Reggie. Never do that again. I'm glad we've seen that one. What on earth was he doing there? Let me just boot it at my own goalkeeper. No, exactly. He's it's a very strange name. Loose cannon in it. Yeah, it's a good save from our keeper off of our own defender. And it was Richards. Never mind. I thought it was Balogun missing again. Robinson, come on. I'm looking for a good performance out of our 17-year-old wonderkin today, but I've said that so many times in this save, and usually that does actually happen. But this is the first time we've had like a central midfielder be one of those players. 0.7 XG. We haven't played Mexico yet, so not technically, but when we play them, we will lose. Luckily, we've already beaten Brazil, as Alan Hernandez blazes one into the stands. That was the chance. We're looking good so far, but we need to be taking those opportunities. That's not ideal. Right, come on, Christian. Or maybe the edge of the box, maybe a little pullback here. Pops it in. Balogun! No, he's never going to win that header, is he? But Anthony Robinson might get a good cross for us here, potentially. All the way through as Alan Hernandez scores. There we go. If we win this game, we're as good as through to the next round, thanks to the result against Brazil. You angels. Oh, shot. I'm sorry. Said, nay. We are but men. Rock. What a tune. Got overplayed on Kerrang a lot, but it was still a bop. Apologies, chap. There was the Lou Boy incident all over again. I'm finding it great, Esberry. Genuinely. It's superb. Oh, what a free kick. Oh. Yes, Alan now does play for Porto. Also, by the way, I had a comment on one of the VODs. Someone said that they lived 20 minutes from the IMG Academy, the team that Alan used to play for. And apparently it's like a rich kids prep school where they do like athletic stuff or something. So what we've now discovered is that Alan has very rich parents. A man or a mouse? Well, that is a question. I could best be described as oi you. I feel like we're surely going to have more goals in this game. Richards flicks it over the goal. How is that not crossed the line? I assume that was Balogun. Oh, hang on, wait. No! Carter Vickers should have scored there. Venezuela are absolutely all over the shop. Actually, it does feel like it, yeah. I bet he wears a popped collar, is what I'm saying. You do have scholarships? Maybe. But I'm choosing to think that Alan is in fact just extremely well off. This is, well, they're the same thing, Veep. We just call it beta because it says beta in the bottom left-hand corner and it's always been called the beta, but SI are pushing on this whole it's early access thing this year. Don't like him anymore. He'll come around and pop your collar when you're not looking. You want to watch out. Him and his boys, Chad and Hunter and Trent, are going to come around and mess with you. They're going to put you in a locker or something. Give you a swirly. And other high school shenanigans. It is a bit concerning we're only 1-0 up in this game, but provided we see it out, it'll all be fine. Or find that pass through. There we go. Alan's in. Oh, what a goal. Alan is in, baby.
Do not hate me.
No, Alan's not a real player. No, he's a regen. He was a 16-year-old that we randomly got in the first season, who we just threw into the first team, and he just continually scores goals at a national team level. For whatever reason, he's been more successful as our striker than any other player we've had in this save. What a strike! And that's kind of part of the reason. Umar, thank you for the follow. Buying a national... Oh, definitely. His parents definitely own a library with their name on it, right? Advanced access, there you go. The Cindy with an S. But the question is, where's the S? Is it a silent S on the end? Hey, big forehead. Is it 4 days? It's whatever, however many days it is till Monday, basically. Monday is the full release day. It's also the day that I get a new car radio, and I'm excited for that. Right, we played okay here. Pulisic can rest off for a little bit now. We've got a 2-goal advantage. Give Jakey another little run out. Patrick's done okay in the midfield. Nothing special, but we don't need anything special from him. Just the normal stuff. Might get Gazea on for a bit. Freshen the legs. Cindy for the Hungarians. Well, what a birthday it is, Springtide. Part of me is tempted to maybe, once the full game drops, if we did just do like a mini club save for the 2 remaining streams until Malta. But we'll see, because we'll have the World Cup in the next stream today. Sorry, next stream today. In the next stream. They say 4 PM, but I think the game should be out the moment midnight hits, really, shouldn't it? Because it's once the 6th starts, presumably. It's weird that it would be 4 PM on the 6th, right? Surely if the game's out on the 6th, the game is just out on the 6th, whenever the 6th starts. But I didn't realize this whole 4 PM thing. Oh, midnight Japan. Interesting. I swear in the past it was always just the day, you know? Oh my god, are we going to concede to... No, we're not. Thank God for that. Either way, that's when it comes out, so it'll be fine. It's not like I'm streaming that day anyway. I know some people have managed in Latvia from stream. I think James, I don't know if he's in stream right now, had a Latvia save last year. Don't know how that went. West End of the block. Oh, interesting. Okay. Oh, that goal figure cover is solid. Yeah, I don't want to take him off. Just keep changing more people, right? I don't know, Springtide, but either way, that's when it's out. Want a global release or something when they announce the release date? That's strange. The idea of a global release where... I mean, to be fair, when it goes out... Hang on, isn't it always a global release? Other than in countries where you can't buy it, like Brazil. I suppose. Oh, is that going to be a penalty as well? That should kill it off. Alan's doing well. I think he's getting close to 30 goals for his national team now, and he's still only like 20 years old. The issue at the moment is that he's not playing very well for Porto, and he probably needs a loan move. And also, let's not forget that Sam Smart, our other star striker, go on, Alan for the hat-trick. Oh, he's done it. Another hat-trick at the Copa America. He was like the top scorer last year, wasn't he? And Sam Smart's moving to Dortmund in July, so he'll be a Dortmund player from next year. Hopefully they develop him nicely. But we've also got, obviously, Patrick in the midfield too, who's clearly going to be an absolute star for the future. Is a chat. Alan is a brilliant striker. I wonder how many goals he's got now. I'm curious. He must be getting quite close to 30. 25 goals in 37 caps for the US. He's listed for loan. That's perfect. No longer require his service. You've only just bought him. Poor old Alan. So, looks like Porto are trying to ship him out this summer anyway. They are paying me. Yes, they absolutely are. This is the Alan Hernandez memorial bedroom that we're currently in right now. Imagine. It's a shame they don't exist anymore. Agent Viv for Alan. I wish I could, but I can't do anything like that right now because we don't have access to any of the correct things for that. And even if I could, we wouldn't be able to use it in this save anyway. So Brazil with the win over Mexico. Okay. That's qualified, right? Oh, not quite. There's very little... Surely we are basically qualified, minus some absolute madness on the final day. I think we'll be okay. If we lose to Mexico and Brazil beats... Oh, I wonder. Is it head-to-head or goal difference? But even if it is, because we should have a better goal difference. It looks like it could be... Didn't we have a three-way tie on 6 points during the World Cup as well? Yeah, as long as we don't get smashed by Mexico, things should be okay. Host Paraguay, getting beaten by their neighbouring Guay. You're out on Brazil win and Mexico win by 3. Shit. I mean, we've not lost 3... Oh, no, that's not true. We have lost 3-0 to Mexico before. But it was admittedly the first time we played Mexico in this entire save. And that was with a red card for Weston McKennie in the first half. So provided we don't utterly balls this up, I think progression is pretty good. And it means that one of Mexico or Brazil will go out too. We're pervading through a group of death as Canada just beat Argentina. Okay, so Chile and Uruguay are through. Ecuador and Jamaica, I'd love to play one of those guys in the next round. Or Canada. The Guy Derby, exactly. Yeah, as long as we don't get an early red. And luckily, Thomas Velasquez doesn't play for us, so it's all going to be fine. I'm just wondering what the game is going to do to mess with us here. Yeah, Canada would be quite fun, because we're just better than them. Right, so now we bring Justin Shea back in. Now we keep Alan in, obviously, because he's got... Well, wait, I swear he's got a hat-trick in the last game, and it's showing him with 2 goals there, whatever. Canada would be fine, actually. I think we're in a good spot to top the group. The goal difference is decent. The song is for Alan. What is the song? Pop your car. It's Alan's theme song. By God, that's Alan's music. I'm going to regret not putting a goalkeeper on the bench for this, aren't I? But screw it, I'm doing it. Yeah, that's pretty much the perfect lineup at this stage. Cool. I'm not... I just... Something about... Development, I don't know about his actual development because we've not been really keeping an eye on that, but he's been fantastic as a libero in this team, and he's also earning $500,000 a week in Saudi. So he's having a lovely time. His bank balance has developed incredibly. Ralph Lauren Polo Shops. Oh yeah, of course he is. In like a... He's wearing white trousers, for sure. Boat shoes, no doubt. And... like one of those old... like a 60s American car cruising down Sunset Strip or something. Other plots of America are also available. Yeah, we'll get a red goalkeeper injury within like 10 minutes now. This is a really basic database this time. This is just USA, MLS, and then the Bundesliga in Germany loaded, and that's it. And then like a large database alongside that, just like a normal default large database. I didn't do any of my funny database tricks with this one because I just wanted it to be stupidly fast. Obviously, we'll be using the proper database setup when we come to the full one, which I already have now updated the command, so the database thing should now take you to the new database video. Hernandez with the ball in. And Richards heads it in. We lead against Mexico. If we went 3 for 3 in this group, that would be wild. Yeah, so basically he left Celtic on a free transfer to go to El Nasser, I think, and he's on 425 grand a week. What a cross from Alan. He can do it all. He's taking set pieces for us now. I think if we win this group with 9 points, then we're basically favourites. Other than Argentina, I can't see who else would even come close to us. But it's still early days yet. There's plenty of time for Mexico to pull this back. But that goal difference as well means Mexico have to really score 4 goals in this game to have any chance. Still iffy. It's still quite iffy, Vaughn, honestly. Like, upon pointing that database video out, I did have a lot of people... Well, I say a lot of people. Some people in the comments basically being like, oh, this is not a thing. And I'm just like, what do you want me to say? Like, it's just... it's there. Like... Big Program's favourite. That's funny as fuck, David, that it's just put that... Bear in mind, the song request is automatic. So it will pick... But I'll put what song I know you want on. For Pog. I'll add that to the queue. And I'll remove the one that's just added to the queue. There we go. Tis done. Oh, it's just done now. Yeah, 1-0. It's a pretty shit game, really. We're not doing well. Right, we want... Yeah, we'll just go outstretched arms here. I want the Johnsons! I wish I... Actually, I was going to say I wish I had a friend called John, and I kind of do, but I will start calling it everything he does Johnsons now. It's just from here on out. This is a tune. Also, Brazil only 1-0 up against Venezuela. They're not exactly ripping up trees here, are they? Hadrian's favourite? Well, I can't wait to find out what that is. It's going to be a vibe. Here we go. Robinson's through. Ah, it's a dreadful cross from Robinson. Although Allen's got it back. I think that's onside. It is. It's 2-0. Allen has now scored and assisted in this game. Whew. This is... We're actually beating Mexico and looking quite good in the process. There was a dreadful cross there, but what is this from Alvarez? Great work from Reina to find Allen. 4th goal of the tournament for Allen in his first 3 matches. Is he wearing the captain's armband? I swear Allen was wearing the captain's armband there. Oh god, is this going to be a new thing now where people are just requesting random things to see what the song request bot picks up? Because it's a game I'm totally here for. Hernandez. Here we go again. Pulisic. Oh, Carter Vickers! Wait. Hang on, what? Oh, it hit Musa on the way through. A shitty version of 99 of Pulisic. It's a very good version, I would say. It's also from Eurotrip. The face in the game in it. Yeah, it must have hit him on the way through. How is he not off? Okay. Either way, it's 3-0. We're looking decent. We should not be 3-0 up. We're getting there. Wow, we are absolutely mudding Mexico here. This is perfect. The last time we played them in the Copa America, we had to beat them in the final on penalties. But now, unless they score 6 goals, we're through. And looking tasty with it. Although I'd like another hat-trick for Allen or something, just to really mud them even further. They're pushing up quite high here. It's quite a long highlight too. Where are you running to there, bud? You okay? Oh, here we go. Now Mexico are going to come back, aren't they? Jimenez, good save, Swanina. Having a keeper of his quality is very helpful in this save. He is really... Only 40 seconds. What a waste of points. To be fair, this is the reason why in the song request thing I have it so that the best thing is to, you know, send an actual URI. But it can figure it out sometimes, but not always. Because it just goes to the first thing that it comes up when you type in the thing that you give it, basically. So it's not always perfect. We'll go with Sandy Boy. And we'll go with Tanner Tessman because he's a tall boy. And honestly, at 3-0, there's really no reason not to get Patrick on for a little run out. Hadrian's favourite and no clue how horrendous. Oh, I can't wait. What was the Hadrian's music one? It's by an artist called Hadrian, and the song is called No Me Rajo. So that's going to be fun. Hang on, this is going to be a red card for us. Sorry, for them. Has someone just murked Patrick? I literally missed what happened there. I'm guessing Patrick has just been absolutely destroyed by a Mexican player. Red card review. Wow, this is... I don't remember seeing a red card review for VAR before. Is this new? We're having a red card review for VAR. Referee's out. And he is saying no further action. That's intriguing. I want to see what the incident was for. I was looking on a different screen when it happened. Right. So what happened then to get this red card? So it comes in there. I've seen my players get sent off for that constantly. Did he not even get a yellow for that? Reese Against! Great name. Thank you very much for the 2 months. Hope you're well, my friend. That's shocking. Yeah. Playing with someone, maybe. Just a different game on another monitor. He didn't even touch him, I know, but it's the aggression. The amount of times I've seen my players get sent off for that. Send him off! Send the dirty git off! And so on. Either way, we are getting out of this group very, very easily in the end. Winning every single match with a goal difference of +7 and cruising towards the next round of the Copa America. And if we do get Canada in the next round, I think that's going to be a pretty much bye to the semis, provided Canada don't pull a silly on us. And semis is what we need to get to keep our job, most importantly, I suspect. Although, is there a goal back for Mexico? There is not. He was, I mean, still. It was the intent in his eyes. Also, Venezuela, oh my god, Venezuela and Brazil nearly actually pulled out a classic there. You tough bugger, he's nowhere near him. List a song in the queue. I don't believe so, no. At the moment, I can tell you, after this there's Paul Simon, then there's Eye to Eye, then there's the Hadrian song, and then there's the Second Yellow Card song, which I am very curious to hear. So, incredibly, Brazil only beat Venezuela 3-2. We're looking good. And sort of a tight hamstring. That'll be fine. Quarterfinal against Canada. All right. That's fair. So we play Canada. Argentina versus Brazil. That's perfect. One of them's going to go out of the quarterfinals. Then it was just a case of, oh, this is superb. Also, Ben Barrett and Diaz, top scorer at the moment, joint top scorer in the Copa America, which is cool to see. Winner of Chile and Jamaica, and I feel like we could take them. I reckon we could get to another final today, Chato. Truthfully. I see no reason why we can't. We get a little break between this game as well, which gives the guys a chance to rest up a little bit. And Alan has just been so good in this tournament again. 8-1 win in the quarterfinals of that, which is always nice. Anyone doing mad things in that? A guy called Nicholas Charpy. He's not bad, actually. And Jacob Gray with a few goals too. No finishing ability, but he is fast and has okay. Very brave man. Where have I heard that before? Sometimes Ramble use it as an ident on the podcast, but I can't remember what it's actually from. I'm assuming it's like local radio or something. Does Alan have Mexican second nationality? Nah, he doesn't. Because Alan's from Florida. So if he was to have any kind of second nationality, I would guess that he would be Cuban. There's a likelihood that he's probably like the son or grandson of Cuban diaspora, given that he was born in Florida. Yeah, we just keep winning it. That's how this winner stays on. An Xbox Game Pass. I believe it... I don't know, actually. I think it will, right? It was last year as Chile beat Jamaica. So I think we would play the winner of that. But my God, those games are so close together. It's 2 days in between. No, 1 day in between. Get 2030 World Cup. Oh, absolutely we will. And literally, 2030 World Cup will be next stream. Provided we qualify for it, which I think we will, given what I've seen so far. But yeah, so that's going to be next stream is 2030 World Cup. And honestly, after that, I might just do like World Cup to World Cup. We'll have to see what we want to do. USA beat Canada 4-2. Okay, so they're still in that. The Under-20s Championship. But would you believe they're going to play Mexico in the final? A rugby league game? Oh, is it really? Okay, fair enough. It's still a brilliant clip. But yeah, I think Xbox will it will be on Xbox Game Pass. I don't know for sure. Rusty Scarborough sounds like a NASCAR driver, doesn't it? Like you could totally imagine in like 1986 the Daytona 500 being won by Rusty Scarborough. But here is Rusty Scarborough, who's a real person, who was a coach at IMG. Who is, yeah, there he is. Good old Rusty Scarborough. Did he have any career? No, he's always been a staff member. How old is Rusty? Oh, he's only 40, that's why. Good name. Bottomless Git. Oh. Surprise shirts. Oh, that's kind of sick, Flawless. Who did you order your surprise shirt from? I know that there's several different like mystery box companies, so I'm curious because I've been approached by a couple of them, and I'm curious to know your experiences with these companies because at some point I might collaborate with one, but I need to make sure that I'm not just picking a scam company. Surprise shirts. Was that the one that I might be? Hang on, let me just have to check. Oh no, it's a different one. I think I have. Yeah. Mr. Calabresa, thank you for the followers. Argentina knock out Brazil with Barco scoring a goal on that too. Yeah, I remember seeing Luke work with them. But yeah, I have been approached by a couple of those companies, and I'm trying to sort of decide which one to go with potentially for a collaboration. Rusty. Here we go. It's the America's Hat Derby. I haven't had a chance yet, Stewie. Honestly, since like 2 weeks. Since 2 weeks ago Wednesday, I've just been flat out basically, and it's just been hectic. It's been good hectic, and I've been staying on top of it. I've not been procrastinating. I've been staying on it, but it's been a bit stressful lately. Follow my shirt. Then it just leaves. Then it leaves the Netherlands again, goes into Belgium for a little bit, maybe a little swing up into Scandinavia, just to go a little bit of the scenic route, right? Okay, Canada. Is this? I mean, I might just play the same team, but maybe give Rayner a rest for this one to start with, and bring him off the bench if needs be. The only other thing I could think of would be maybe dropping McKennie back. Sorry, dropping McKennie out, bring Musa back, and then start our boy Patrick. Honestly, Viva, it's been fun. It's better than it was, has a lot of room to improve. That's my sort of summation of international management. But I think the fact that the game itself is fun has papered over some of the cracks in that one, potentially. Plus the playoff winner. That might actually explain it, Nathan, then, why we were getting into it previously now. Because it looked like it was the same set of teams from last time, minus Japan, obviously. But that would make sense. Right. I'm going to put Matt Turner back on the bench again this time. Because I don't want to miss... Actually, no, we'll do Chris Brady. Oh, do I try it? I could always switch it off if needs be. But I feel like Musa slightly deeper and then Patrick in that position. It's a risk in a game we really need to win. Bring on! I had no idea Kyle Laren was spelled with a C. The more you know. Entire squid. Thank you very much for the follow. I was worried for a second that it was going to be an incomplete squid. But thankfully, what on earth? I love that. He's just wanted by Al Everybody and then 2 actual German clubs. This is going to be an interesting decision for Justin Che. Plays for Freiburg. 4 legs. Wait, did I say that they had 8 legs? Oops. Gazea's also wanted. Yeah, he's definitely going to be... Oh, Freiburg and Hoffenheim on loan. That's Giovanni Reina. I'm an idiot. Where's Gazea? There he is. He's wanted by LAFC. Less intriguing. Gazea's turning into a really solid player. That model citizen at 21. If Bro has any potential, he's going to reach it. He's got 7 caps for us, obviously. I love the fact he's like... Born in Westchester, PA. That's Pennsylvania, isn't it? He's actually, like, as a regen goes, he's about one of the best looking regens as far as looking like a person I think I've seen on FM this year, honestly. Like, the hair's good, the beard's good, the eyes, the face is just... It's pretty solid. If Pod comes in right now, she's going to be a seriously happy grill. Okay, Canada, let's have it. Affluent summer for... I think, yeah, I've heard it before. I actually thought it was in New York for some reason. Or is it just that a lot of people, like, live there that maybe go to New York as well? I don't know. Regen simp? Yeah, Model Citizen and Unflappable is an amazing pair. That means he's probably got, like, close to 20 professionalism. Which means he's going to develop like mad. Provided that stuff holds water this year too, and I don't see why it wouldn't do. Sainsbury's didn't have any single boxes of Jaffa cakes. A twin pack of 20. Oh, you poor lad. However will you cope, Bagfuss? My thoughts are with you at this difficult time. Can I get... There is not a violin small enough. Here we go. I feel like this is the first time we've actually played Canada in this save, and you feel like by now we would have played them a few times, but it feels like we haven't. I guess we've not really done any qualifying stuff. And who's this goalkeeper? Dane Tristan St. Clair. Yes, you sound like a church, and I'm here for it. Need Alan to start. One of the other problems with Alan a little bit is that because he doesn't play much for Porto, if at all, is he always comes up to the national team squad with terrible match sharpness, and it takes him a few games to sort of work his way into the tournament. And why is my chair not moving? There we go. Strange. Causes us any number of problems. Speaking of problems, this game. Right, here we go. Alan to put someone on someone's head here, presumably, and it's Richards, and it's the same goal that was... Oh, it was nearly the same goal that we scored against Mexico, but we didn't score it this time. He's already finished them. That's why he's not typing. It's covered in Jaffa cakes. And Balogun's struggling as well. We are looking very... Yeah, match sharpness does seem important. I mean, Alan's done well in general in this tournament, but so far we've got loads of possession. We've basically got all the gear and no idea in this game. So 73% of the ball, not a lot of shooting opportunities, and Canada have done nothing. They are just playing for extra time and penalties, it seems. I do wonder if the old experiment that we've started here maybe isn't it. That might have to be a 60th minute substitution type of jobby. It would have been the same goal had it have been a goal. Covering my bases. I love that their heat map, they barely even have the ball in their heat. Oh, they've had a shot. Would you look at that? I don't really want to go to extra time in this. Even though they'll be knackered because obviously we'll have controlled the entire ball. But... Right. Okay. We've got to sort this out. Patrick struggled. It was a failed experiment. But luckily we've got Weston McKennie to come off the bench for that. Alan has struggled too. And I wonder if Jake Chung is the moment. But maybe put Jake out wide. Move Balogun up a little bit. And then maybe Rayner as well. just to really freshen this team up a little bit. Putting a lot of pressure on Jake Chung here, I realise, but he has shown quality when he's been in the team in the past. Has Swanina just hurt himself? Hang on, have we got a goalkeeping injury? No, he looks fine. Play through it. I'm worried about that, though. Have we literally had one highlight in this entire match, and it was that cleared off the line shot? Our possession stat is growing continually. We're up to 75% of the ball in this game now. I'm actually amazed that... Oh, this is the Hadrian song, I think. Musa's gone for it! It's a big save, but it's a pretty worthless effort. Like, he's saving that 9 times out of 10. This is Hadrian. It's the Hadrian song. Right, come on, just a late goal. What is he doing? A little wiggle? He was doing a little warm-up wiggle. Let's out play again. It's Hadrian's favourite song. No doubt when he heard this, he just turned it up full blast in the office and was like, everybody listen up. This is my song. It might be quite simple, but, you know, now that it's gone... this is actually Hadrian, I see, right. Man's been moonlighting. And now Balogun's terms. Yeah. Might have to be Taylor Booth. I'm a bit worried about our prospects in extra time here, because... Wait, why is Rayner playing as a striker? Oh, Christ. There we go. That was my fault. Well, it looks like we're going to extra time here. 30 more minutes of this absolute nonsense. Great. Wizard! Oh, no. Wizard, thank you very much for the follow. Okay, so there's no extra time in Copa America. Oh, shit on a bike. Oh, no. Do you remember that? We've had some penalty shootouts in this tournament. We've won both penalty shootouts we've been in so far, and that's what concerns me. I'm now worried that, well, that we're not going to win this one. Because winning 3 in a row is quite a stretch. Oh, dear. Right. What was I going to say? Which one was it? Was the, I'll give a trunk in the tradesman's entrance and have a lit me yarbles. Was that the one?
Cooper, do not hate
I might be wrong. Right,
I am familiar with over 600 dance moves, and I am programmed to get
what we're saying. Oh, no, that's a chart. We don't want to read charts. Here we go. Communication. Good save. Bears communicate their mood between each other with expressive signals, such as posturing, marking with odours and other sign, and vocalization. They communicate to humans with posturing and vocalizations, and though not intentionally, leave a message of their presence with their markings and scat. Now we know. So we're already ahead in the shootout. But, long way to go. Davies. Oh, I missed it, that chat. Did Swanina actually save the first penalty, or did they just outright miss it? But we've already got ourselves into an advantageous position. The question is, can we maximise it? Oh, what a penalty from Taylor Booth. We just need to be consistent from here. That is a cool name. Eustaquio. Saved. Nice. That's a shit fact. It is. True dat. Come on, Swanina. Keep going, buddy. I reckon we just have to keep being consistent. Like, we've been so good from penalty shootouts so far in this save. Yunus Musa. Oh. Okay. Keep the pressure on Canada here. Every time that we keep scoring that, the pressure goes back on them. Miller against the dancing Swanina, who doesn't save often. He mostly just dances. He's pure vibes. Right, come on, Weston. I think if we score this one, it puts us in a really strong position. Weston McKennie. Oh my God, that was close. But we should be in a good spot now. Because we've got 2 opportunities. Either they miss or we score. Apparently so, Smokey. That's what we've learned. It looked like he got a tip on it, potentially. So who's taking it? It's Buchanan against Swanina. What horrendousness is Swanina going to do in goal this time? Okay, a little bit of dancing. A little bit of dancing. It's just an easy one. Right, here we go. Who's the pressure going to be on? Who has the opportunity to put us through to the next round? Albeit... Come on, who's going to walk into screen? And it's... Oh, no. No, no. Oh, God, please let me be the Fulham player that ruins this for us. It's Anthony Robinson. Is he going to do that one where they just run straight up to it and don't even stop? No, he's going to take his time with this. Anthony Robinson from the spot. Bang. USA, number 1, easily through on penalties. Canada didn't stand a chance. That was a dreadful match of football, but we did get through. Come on. Bang. Oh, we don't... That's our 3rd consecutive penalty shootout win in this save. We're actually good. We've had to rely on a few little things, but we are good. Okay, so the point is, we're probably not going to lose our job now, because that does guarantee us a semi-final berth. Shocking game. absolutely appalling. Is this the second yellow card song we're on now? Oh no, we've gone past that now. And we also beat Mexico in this too. So we've won the North American Under-20s Championship as well. We're winning a lot this year. I reckon we can get it. So we play Uruguay. Oh, interesting. So we didn't play the winner of... So it's Chile, Argentina, us versus Uruguay. I mean, Uruguay, I think, are lower ranked than Chile, aren't they? 23rd for Uruguay. Oh, no, they're much, much... Well, Chile are not as good as they used to be, are they? In my head, I still think of Chile as like when they were like peak Chile a few years ago, when they were very, very good indeed. And to be fair, Uruguay have got like Valverde, don't they? Argentina, that's a straightforward win, yeah. Wait, you said it was a regen as Chile's key player? Ooh. Yes, there is. Christopher Gattini. Oh my God, he's of the Catholic Dad. Oh my days. He's 18. This guy is Chile's key player, and he's 18 years old. Wonder Kid, still at the Catholic Daddies as well. Good on both feet. He's outrageous. And just think, he's the exact type of player that we'll find with that scouting method next year. He's a wild player. Well, he's still in Chile because he's still only 18, isn't he? I'm surprised there are no German sides has come in for him, at least. He's crazy good. So he's having a release clause. I mean... not that we can see anyway. I think if he did, it would have had a different thing there. But yeah, Catholic Daddies yet again delivering. We actually did see some examples last year, Vaughan, of players having release clauses even when they had a scout, like a range of transfers, and it was usually because they'd be willing to accept less than the release clause. That seems to be like the rule of thumb with it. Oh my God, that was such a short turnaround. Yeah, Justin Chase never starting this game. We'll get Reggie Cannon in for a bit more defensive strength. We're going to go back to what we were doing originally with that as well. But Alan will still start up front for us here. Because I do still trust him, but... Yeah, Justin can have a rest. It's Tycoon Takeover good. It could be very good, yeah. Depends on what you want out of your save, but yes. Generally speaking, it means you're going to get lots of money. There are different types of tycoons, though, so not all tycoons are created equal, essentially. So, you know, keep an eye out for that. Right, okay. Uruguay, let's have this. We can't play any worse than we did against Canada. And I think this is the right plan. I think we threw Patrick in a little bit too early. I want him to be excellent, and he will be, but he's not quite there yet. But if there's any place that he's going to be to get excellent, it's playing for Barcelona. Some of them are exactly, yeah. At least we've managed to avoid our sacking, so we can pretty much guarantee that we're going to play in the next World Cup. I say next World Cup. That's if we actually reach it. I think it's unlikely that we won't qualify for the World Cup next time, but remember, we're not hosting it, so we don't get bye this time. And I think there's a group of teams that we have to play, and then there's a second, or technically a third round of groups that obviously we've bypassed the first round, so we would still have to get through that. And I believe it's randomly drawn as well, so it could get a little bit feisty if we were to get a particular tough group. Because I think the way it works is that the 3 group winners get automatic qualification, and then the 2 best second place teams go into a playoff against each other, as we now trail, with Federico Valverde scoring a header against us after 3 minutes. Okay, this is uncharted territory for us. I think that might be the first goal we've conceded in the entire tournament. Doesn't feel like I remember us picking the ball out of our net much, so not the best. 6 eyes from real life. I don't know. Oh, no, definitely not. Actually, I don't know. I haven't checked that, in fairness. Double nationality, you can interact with the player and try and convince them. Hang on. I'm not sure if I understand the question, because you've sort of answered your own question, but... hang on. Alan's through. Come on, Alan. Oh, he's beautiful. Alan equalises inside 10 minutes. But yes, so if they've got dual nationality, you can ask them to represent your nation, but you can also have a specific discussion with the player that will sort of try to convince them further if they're a bit more on the fence. So far, for me, my experience of it is they either just say no outright or they immediately say yes, and I've not managed to really make them convinced when they're kind of against it, though. Oh, Haugesson, nice. Medi would be happy. So 1 shot apiece, 1 goal apiece, but Alan has bailed us out immediately. That's his 5th goal of the tournament as well. Bro is just... he's got good striker attributes, but they're not that much better than anyone else's, and it's kind of wild to me of how good he is in this national team when we play him there. Here we go again. Moves to dropping deep. Yeah, Alan's always on the shoulder of that defender waiting for those little runs. I could see him getting at least 1 more goal in this tournament, provided we get through. I also like they don't just dump it into that channel constantly like they used to on FN23. You'd always see a ball in this position, they're just dumped into this channel. And so often the players would make those runs, whereas now it feels like teams are way more patient on the ball. And I love it. Look at this build-up. Oh, Allen's through again. Allen's through again. What a... Was that the post or the goalkeeper? Either way, that was wild. The tactics probably helping as well, yeah. But I feel like I just see it just looks better in the match engine in general. I think we did actually manage to convince a guy right at this. Oh, no. Foot injury for Pulisic. Right, okay, Balogun is now in then. That's not what we need. Pulisic is so useful in this system because of his set-piece delivery. So is Allen, in fairness. Just got to be careful we don't lose the ball in areas like this. This is what we don't want. Right, we need to get a touch on it and everybody get back. And we should be covered now. But Darwin Nunez out wide here. Ooh. Moose is getting a little touch on him here. Just watch for the run. Let him shoot from distance. Oh, that's really nice. Darwin! Oh, God. Ah. He looks so different in his face pack picture in this one. Yeah, that's frustrating. We just got caught in possession. That's the one thing about this tactic is sometimes you do get caught in possession and it feels like even though we got bodies back, Nunez just used his strength there. And this lovely little disguised pass. Look at that. That's just really nice, unfortunately. The defender gets his inertia all wrong. It's unfortunate. But I think we're still doing okay. Once again, it's a goal that I can't be annoyed at. Exactly. And that's what I was getting a bit bored of in FN23, was just being like, oh, God, not another one of these goals. Whereas in FN24, even when we concede goals, it's like, that's a banger. Or just, it feels good because it feels like you're playing an actual match. That, and I feel like we're far from out of this yet. Musa again. Finds Richards. Here we go. Just got to get that ball to Allen again. Just the way the players run. There's something about it that just seems so much heavier. It's great. It's like the inertia of their bodies seems to make more of a difference. Oh, Uruguay are set up quite nicely to try and block us here, Carter Vicker. There we go. Allen, where's that? Oh, there was that pass behind him, but he couldn't see it. But we're maintaining patience on the ball, which is what I want. We need to make the correct decisions in certain places. Reina is fouled as Allen's through. No way. Allen equalises again. 37 minutes. Allen, he just pops up in the most outrageous of positions and finds the ball. Look at that shit. That was incredible. Like, I think it actually deflects off the Uruguay defender after he fouls Gio Reyna here. And Allen's just there, gets the angle on it, bang. Get in. Actually wanted to talk, yeah, I suppose so. 100 goals, when he's getting close to 30 goals. I mean, it looks like that came off the defender rather than him, but regardless, we are level, it's 2-2. And we're insta-highlighting again, but so far, this has been a great game. If nothing else, this has been a fantastic game of football so far, and we're not even at half-time yet. Allen's already scored a brace. He's got one hat-trick in this tournament already. Surely he's not on for another. Oliveira's ball in. Swanina's there. Ooh. I thought he was going to bloody drop it then. But this is still going to be a proper highlight, I think, so we've got to be careful. Because I think Uruguay are... Actually, they're sort of standing off of us a bit more now. We need to get the ball a bit further up the pitch. Reddy Cannon's done okay. Oh, yeah, now the press is engaged. Oh, well played, Balogun. That's good. Defending from the front. Yeah, we need to basically progress the ball up the pitch a little bit more. Drop it in and then spin it around the corner. Here we go. Right now we can progress the passes. Oh, look at the run inside. And Reyna's in. Gio Reyna's in. And Gio Reyna scores. It's Uruguay 2, USA 3. What a turnaround. Back-to-back highlights and we score the equaliser and then the go-ahead goal. But what about the football leading up to this? This is lovely. Allen just holds the ball, waits for that little inside run from the Trek, and it's just a gorgeous finish into the bottom corner from Gio Reyna. Get in! We're on the right because there's so much wide space. Maybe. It might be something to look at, honestly, but right now, every single shot on target in this match has been a goal. Allen's had the first half of dreams, and we lead. God damn. Oh. I love the match. I love how every goal in this match so far has been different. They've had unique factors about them. Sometimes they're short highlights, sometimes they're long, sometimes there's nice passages of build-up, sometimes it's just deflections and stuff. It feels so much more realistic. Carter Vickers booking... Oh, hang on. Balogun's through. Oh, he's gone for it! Tipped over. Any regions? Yeah, the guy that's got 2 goals and an assist in this match has actually been playing for the squad for the last few years, but yes. Our main striker is a regen. He's taken this corner as well. Whips another one in. Cleared away. So come back to Allen, though. Takes it... Oh, go on, Allen. Have a pop. Another chance, maybe? Let it go out, maybe. Ah, no. Right, don't lose the ball here, though, Allen. Lovely pick out. Flicked away and cleared. Ooh. Hey, Dutchy. We've also got some other regions that are in the squad, but not actually in the starting 11 right now, including a guy from Barcelona who's ridiculously good. And I can't wait to see what he becomes over the next couple of years, because he's already first-team quality. Well, for us anyway, not for Barca. Though he has played for Barca's first team. Set pieces. We've been letting them kind of handle themselves, but they are fun. They're varied, they're fun, and I'm sure someone's going to find a way to break them and make them awesome. This game's kind of got a bit patchy now. But we've, if anything, got better. Right, come on, a fourth goal. Oh, hello. Hernandez! No fucking way. Shit like that. I know it's probably going to be offside or something, but yeah, it is offside that time. But just seeing stuff like that, like the deflected shot, it's good. Unless that's going to be an own goal because it deflected off someone else maybe. But I think pretty certain this one is going to be disallowed. Oh, it is. Okay. Just so fun. The highlights are just so much better. The fact that he takes the short free kick here and then Hernandez drills this towards Anthony Robinson, who then flicks it in. Oh, it's so good. Yeah, I mean, he scored the penalty last time around. That was annoying, though, because that could have been like the catalyst for us really starting to kill this off. But as it things stand, I could easily see us conceding another goal. Although they have only had 2 shots, in fairness. Reyna's ball in. Richards' his header over the bar this time. They took Alan's second. I know. He could have gone for the perfect setup. Right, okay, let's just have a little gander here. And if you're wondering, I realised there was a look up there. This is the Barcelona guy. 17 years old. Absolutely insane. He's a bit good. He's a little bit excellent, yeah. No, the editor's not available for FN24 yet. What you can do is edit database files in FN23 and then port the save over, but it's not really the same thing. So no, the editor comes out when the full game does. Oh. Yeah, no, I agree. I think this has got 3-3 going to penalties written all over it. That's what concerns me. But Moose's not been amazing. I wonder if we actually get Patrick on again here, since we are in front this time. I don't want to make too many subs. I might get Tyler Adams off, though, for Tessman to give us a little bit of extra height. That seems to be one of my go-tos, and just leave it at that. We'll give Patrick 25 minutes here, see if he can make an impact. This save... No. Well, technically it will continue to the full game, but only until the Malta save file is ready. Valverde's ball in. Oh, Christ. That was literally nearly 3 for 3 for Uruguay there. Like, we've been the better team in the end. It just took us a bit of time to get going. Please not going to be 3 shots on target, 3 goals. Oh, okay. They're finding a bit of set-piece joy now. I do wonder if it's because Patrick in the midfield is maybe losing control a little bit. Maybe he doesn't have that sort of same bite that Yunus Musa does, but we'll see. See what he's like actually on the ball. Because he does have good attributes for that position, at least. They changed formations too. Yeah, that could be it also. See if he can find... It might allow us to find more pockets of space, potentially on the attack at least, though. Tessman, here we go. McKennie, there's a run. Oh, okay, that's fine too. Just holds the ball. Oh, what are you doing? There was an opening where he could have slotted a pass through the middle and he didn't take it. And I think it actually was Patrick that made the run. That's annoying. Because that would have been a lovely little slotted pass. Just held onto the ball a little bit too long. Okay. Yes, that pass. Yes, nice. Here's Patrick. Nice. Nearly nice. The thought was right. Yeah, so Darwin off is one thing, but it's who they've brought on. Here we go, Balogun. Right, use the pass. Space overlapping. Robinson's there. So many runners. Oh, Anthony, no. Actually, he's taken one guy out. It was Valverde, in fact. Robinson now back to Richards. Okay. This is a long-ass highlight, though. Tessman. McKennie's going to turn and shoot, surely. McKennie off the bar, and Reyna can't get there. Oh, my God. This has definitely got 3-3 with a late goal written all over it. It's concerning. Oh, no, his second nationality is Spain. He was born in California, and now he plays for Barcelona in Spain. Oh, no. What on earth has happened here? Ugarte's through. Here's the 3-3. There it is. 3 shots on target, 3 goals. Oh, that's annoying as fuck. There's no... They should... Oh, come on, man. What happened there? It looked like our defender just headed the ball to them. Oh, Carter Vickers gets pushed up and nobody tracks the run of Ugarte. And now it's 3-3. It just felt like one of those games that was going to be 3-3, unfortunately. That's every shot on target's been a goal for them. Oh, we've been so much better than them today, too. And I don't trust us to win a 4th consecutive penalty shootout. But there's still time. I still don't feel that aggrieved, though. It's weird. Gio, could you maybe take the fucking corner? Cleared away. Richards. All right, this is not done yet. If Rennie can find the right pass here, that's the issue, I think. Balogun! Oh, my God, this man is actually useless. This man is genuinely an abomination. I can't believe he's missed that. At least hit the target, please. This is why Balogun is never going to be our starting striker in this save. Those sort of positions, he's got to hit the target. Right, come on. One last chance, maybe. Spread that play. Oh, no. Oh, no. If this is us conceding here. Oh, God, it might be, you know. Flicked away. We're good. We're good. Carter Vickers will pick this up. But there's a lot of pressure on him here. But that means Uruguay are pushed up. Oh, no. This guy's come out of nowhere. Please, no. Not like this. Maxi. Oh, my God. Schedule friendlies. Yes, you are. Yeah. I tend to not do it myself. I just let my assistant do it. But yes, as far as I know, you can schedule friendlies because I tried to cancel one before. I thought, yeah, we scheduled friendlies in this save, didn't we? Right at the start. I just don't fancy our chances of winning a 4th consecutive penalty shootout. Unless we get the breakaway here with Balogun. Tell you what. Right, this time make the right decision, following. Please, I beg of you. Just drop it off. Oh. Oh, it's another penalty shootout. Wait, extra time. So just to clarify. Copa America. The quarter-final has no extra time and goes straight to penalties, but the semi-final does have extra time. Okay. What do you reckon for the final? Silver goal? Like, do you reckon that's something you can put back in the editor? There's just no penalties. It's like a limitless extra time period, like in hockey. Now I want silver goal for the final. The League Cup as well. Is it really? Huh. Right, in that case, a replay. Don't tempt me. Okay, well, in that case, off we go again. I'm a bit concerned about how much Uruguay have looked a little bit better. But I think there's more spaces opening up for both teams. So this is just going to get even more stretched. I could totally see this being 4-4 and going into penalties from 4-4. Balogun on the ball. I feel like Allen's going to have to score again for us here. McKennie, can he turn and shoot? Maybe no. Okay. Just keep the ball moving. Don't lose it here, though. That's imperative that you do not lose the ball in this position. Richards. That's more like it. Might look for some more subs in a bit. Richards' ball in. And Balogun's header. He's actually scored. Uruguay. Oh, no. Come on. Following. You better be onside, bro. He is onside. Thank God for that. Balogun scores the goal in extra time, and we finally get the lead back again. Get in. Anton, thank you for the follow.
Building it now.
It's far from done. Like, this is not over yet. It's a great cross from Anthony Robinson, though, as Balogun finally does manage to complete a header. Oh, he has, in fact, done a football. Plenty of time left. Game of Yu-Gi-Oh! For the winner. Yeah, he's miles onside. Okay, more time to go, but we finally get the lead back again. I think I might now look onto the bench, because we've only used 2 subs, and this team is getting tired. Robinson's done well, but he is dead, and I want fresh legs in that position for making those runs down the wing. Right, okay. Hopefully this team is about to make things happen for us. 4-3 for a spot in the final. What a game it's been, by the way, though. Like, this has been a sensational match of football. Uruguay have got a lot better since, well, ironically, since the game finished. Ever since they got that Ugarte goal, they've actually been quite passable and seem to be catching us a little bit on the XG and stuff. I might start to move to time waste in a minute, but I don't want to do it too soon. No fresh centre-back. The problem is we don't really have any centre-backs I'd want to bring in. Do we have one more sub? No, we don't. I'm a little concerned about it, but I just don't trust any of the guys that I'd bring into those spots. So, I mean, we have Miles Robinson, or did we? Oh, that's dangerous. But look at the football. In between the lines. We do look very good on the ball. Just don't lose it here, Reggie. There we go. Drop it short again. Lovely stuff. If this leads to a goal, this would be amazing. Look at the space. Isaias has got a ball inside here. Booth's got all the space in the world. Oh, look at it. He's taking him on. Ball across. Alan Hernandez, it's 5. Alan scores another hat-trick at the Copa America. I think that's his 7th goal of the tournament. Get in. The way that we built that up from the back, playing those little triangles in the midfield before finally breaking through them as we stretch them across the pitch. This touch here from Taylor Booth is amazing. Look, steadies it and then just completely kills the guy. Brilliant ball across. Alan's 2nd hat-trick of the tournament. Oh, he does need a move. He massively does. 5-3. And yet I still don't feel like we're safe in this match. Alan's got another hattie. They're going to be knackered for the final, though, is what I will say. In fact, I think with that in mind, we'll just slow the tempo right down for the last 5 minutes just to try to avoid any late injuries or anything. Well, I think Porto are trying to get rid in this summer, so he may well be out of Porto. I would hope. Honestly, best case scenario for Alan right now is probably a move to the MLS. And there we go. A 5-3 victory over Uruguay. What a ridiculous match of football. Thoroughly enjoyable. Alan with another hat-trick. And an assist. Like, he got an assist and a hat-trick in that game and a 10 out of 10 rating. Worried about Pulisic's rating. I think if Alan could come back to the MLS, maybe, that would be really good for him. Because he'd get guaranteed regular football there, and we'd be able to keep a closer eye on him, go visit him a little bit more, you know? Not what we needed. Pulisic pulled ankle ligaments, he's done. That's the tournament for him, right? Yeah, 16k he ran. He's a goer. Man knows. Top team, the thing is, I don't think he makes that move in this save. That's the problem. We've got 4 days left. Sorry, 4 days. 4 days until the final, that is. Bayern's Ampadu signs new deal. Okay, interesting. So yeah, Pulisic's out of the final. Almost double. Yeah, but that's a single game, right? It doesn't happen in every game. It's just sometimes in games like that, usually you don't score 5 goals and get 5 XG to score 5 goals. Very rarely. Usually in a game where you'll score 5 goals, you tend to get a lower XG because that's just how you score 5 goals a lot of the time. I find often, actually, more often than not, if I have, if I have 5 XG in a game, most of the time we don't score 5 goals. We normally score like 3. That seems to be a bit of a weird thing there. We're up against Argentina in the final, which is a tougher opponent than the last time we played in this final, but we have beaten Argentina before as well. I think our first game in this entire save was against Argentina, was it not? Oh, I can't do past meetings. I swear we've played against Argentina before. I think it was one of our very first matches. Let's check. In the very first season. Yeah, literally, our first game in charge was a 2-1 friendly victory against Argentina. Cool. Oh, those wins were there as well. Cool. Nice. Pulisic won't be fit for this game, but that's fine. I don't know who was... Oh, we'll just start Balogun out wide. Like, he did at least redeem himself by getting the winning goal, technically. But he should have got it in normal time, is my point. Right, so Uruguay actually go and beat Chile. Oh, okay, this is going to be the tough one, though. So Justin Che can come back in now, which I like. Reyna's... Oh, my God. Reyna's dead as well. Balogun will definitely have to play out wide. And it's going to have to be Balogun and Taylor Booth. That's... Yeah. Why not see that occur? True, but then I'm not really sure what the issue is with that. Expectation was semi-final, so we've already achieved that at least. Right. That backline is fine. Adams, McKennie, Musa. It's this wide area here with Balogun and Booth that concerns me, because Pulisic and Reyna are really good in this system. Booth's not the greatest of match fitness. Balogun's not even that fresh, despite not even... I don't think he did start the last game. Yeah, no Pulisic or Reyna is concerning. Like, Pulisic's injured and will be out for the rest of the tournament, and Reyna's just dead on his feet. Like, he's a substitute that we could maybe use, but other than that, it's kind of... Also, has Adam been taken off the loan list again now by Porto? It's concerning. Yeah, that's another problem. I think it's not ideal, and I don't know who else we bring in. There's Jake, but Jake can only play off the right. Taylor Booth fast. At least Taylor Booth can sort of play there. He's not going to go very good left foot, but Jake Chung has no ability to play there at all. I think it has to be Taylor Booth, but Chung off the bench, presumably, if that happens. What's his team looking like then? Martinez, Foyth, Romero, Martinez, Barco, God, Varela, Enzo Fernandez, Semerero. I'm not familiar with Semerero. Oh, he's a regen. Chat, we're screwed. We are, in fact, screwed. This is the striker that Argentina have. This is Julian Semeraro, 21-year-old at Inter, and he's already that good. How much did they pay? £10 million. He's probably like 180 CA already. That's wild. And they got Alexis McAllister, obviously, and then Nicolas Gonzalez. So it's not... He's still a good player, but... And then Arturo Martinez as well. It's interesting that they're playing Semeraro off the right. We're screwed. We're screwed. But I'll have another pee break, and that we can find out just how screwed we are when I come back. So I'll see you guys in a moment. I do miss hearing this song. I still have some of the copyright-free stuff on this playlist just because I actually really like Blood and Caliber just as a band in general. Anton, did I say thank you for the follow? If I didn't, thank you very much. And Sekorinia, thank you very much for the follow as well. Were we talking about scouting stuff? Or did I miss something? Either way, Judgment Day, friends. If we don't lose this, I'll be absolutely amazed. What I will say is that their top scorer in the tournament is everybody with 1. No player has scored more than a single goal for Argentina in this entire tournament. This was Notts County. No, this was Bolton. I definitely know that this was the Bolton theme song. Because I remember timing certain changes in the intro of it to beats in this song. Yeah, they're just going. Everyone gets 1. And that's the thing. These guys have already got a goal, which means they can't score again. I think we've got to watch about Martinez coming up for corners. There's no I in team, but there is an I in Argentina. And no top assister. Oh, no, there is, yeah. Oh, no, you're right. Yeah, he's not in the team. It's Claudio Echeverri, who I'm guessing... Oh, no, he doesn't have a particularly good set piece. Well, he's okay. He's very good as well. But he's actually there to... Tina took the eye. I find it fun and interesting. I mean, personally, I found it fun, but each to their own, right? I think that there's definitely a lot of changes that need to be made. It's better this year, but it still needs work, frankly. I was hoping for more. But I think part of the reason that he's offended by Christian Romero... Part of the reason I think I'm finding this more fun is just because the game itself is just better in general to play. I think was I to be doing this on FN23 with the changes that have been made specifically to national team, then no, I agree. But the game itself is just fun in general. So wait, have they stopped listening to me again? Good. Hold you on Capybara. Yes, I think it was. Because Stockport was a different song, which I don't really remember. I don't think it's even on Epidemic Sound anymore, actually. And then the old Midland song was the one that I randomly heard in a pub in Mansfield one time. Well, that's what I thought, Procrastination. If you were going to do it right before the World Cup, right? Particularly with the game releasing right before the World Cup last year. But yeah, I don't know. Strange choice not to make those changes there. Could have been a great PR, like a great tie-in with everyone wanting to play it. But yeah, strange. Okay. I honestly think if we just don't get battered in this game, I'd be happy. Argentina are so much better than we are. But we have beat Brazil. But then Argentina also beat Brazil, so I don't know what that really says about us. Yeah, so I was going up... When I went to pick up my car, when I got it the first time, it was in Mansfield. And we went for lunch in this pub while we were waiting for it. And... Oh, hang on, Alan's broken through. He's going to shoot from range? No. Oh, he's taking them all on. He's going all the way. Imagine that being given as a penalty. Imagine if this is given as a penalty. Alan doesn't actually appear to be injured either. He's just faking it. If this gets given... I almost hope we miss, honestly, in terms of fairness. There is no way in a billion years... Oh, did he pull him back? Balogun from the spot. Balogun scores from the spot, and it is Argentina 0, USA 1 in the Copa America finals. Surely we can't win back-to-back Copa Americas with a team that shouldn't even be in it. But yeah, so I went to pick up my car in Mansfield. We were having lunch, and on the, like, you know, how bars and stuff will just play random music. I think they were playing, like, a stock playlist, and it just happened to come on was the song that I used as the theme tune for Midland. So we lead in the Copa America final. And honestly, so far, we've looked okay. Balogun got booked straight after taking that penalty as well. I wonder if he took his shirt off, or the game thinks that he did. Right, here we go. Oh, look at the space. Semiraro's in, and Semiraro's missed. 18 finishing my front bottom. There we go. Who needs it, apparently? Yes, Balogun, yeah, because look, he got booked. Oh, no, it was 2 minutes later, in fairness, right? Barco with the ball in, driven it low, and it's off the cross. Wait, what did that even hit? Sometimes it is a bit hard to see sometimes what the ball is actually hitting a few times. Possession is good for us, though. We are controlling the game in that sense of things. But Argentina are finding little pockets of space. Half-time, 1-0. Oh, okay. Irrationally angry in FM. Honestly, this year, nothing yet. But give it time. Give it a chance. I don't know, actually. Yeah, you mean like the sort of digital watch style thing? People have complained about that in the skin, but I actually really like it personally. I think it's just kind of a nice touch as Carter Vickers' header is over the bar. I mean, so far, I don't think we could really begrudge us, but I think we may have to start going into shutdown mode at some point in the second half because Booth's really struggling. I actually wonder if, I was going to say very soon, I'm wondering if he rolls this short and they take a pinger here. He's waving his arms around, although I suspect, who are you pointing at, bro? Is he having an argument with the physios? Swinina is well positioned here. Oh my god. That's a good effort, actually. I think I might make an early change with Taylor Booth and get Jake on. Because he's got that raw pace. We might need that to break through it. Zombie in the British structure overperformer. 17 finishing. I suppose. I mean, I don't think that makes me I tend not to get irrationally angry about things like that. That was weird. I thought we were going to get a penalty given against us there. Right, they switched their system. Barco's moved up to left back. Hey, Weston McKennie might get suspended from the post-final. You want to be careful with those. Allen's not had the best game, honestly. And Barca. Argentina are definitely coming back into this game now. I'm just wondering how long I can hold out before I make any more changes, because right now it's not looking great. Weston McKennie's really struggled. I think we do Tessman on, but as the... Actually, what's Tessman's passing like? He's not awful. Is he better than Tyler Adams for that role? They're kind of much of a muchness. But I think... No, I want Adams' like tenacity. Balogun's still struggling a little bit, but it will do. Allen's been... Oh, he's got better, apparently. Don't know where that's happened. Maybe Isais, just to keep the freshness. We are limited off the bench in games like this. The picture, you mean that lovely change Chung? Change into what? We've only just brought him on. We can't change... We're not going to sub a sub. No stars. Yeah, no, it's because the system switches sides. Balogun on the left. What do you mean? Balogun on the left. They switch sides in the tactics. So it doesn't matter which side they start on because they're going to play on both sides in the tactic. So it doesn't matter which side I put them on. Right. Okay, that seems to have calmed things down a little bit. Oh, Tessman's through! Tanner Tessman, can he pull it back for someone? Hernandez! No, Reyna's knackered. He's got 75% match fitness. I can bring him on now, but I couldn't start him in this game because he's barely any more fresh than the players that you'd have been replacing. Now I might bring him on instead of Balogun because he is tired, but yeah. Yeah, the clock's changed on Sunday in the UK. Right, now I might try and shut this down as best I can. Step 1. Wait till 90 minutes for the other step, if we can. Right, shorter passing, full directness. Come on, 5 more minutes. Can we see out 5 minutes of added time to win our second Copa America in a row? Yes! Get in! Argentina 0, USA 1. We've won back-to-back Copa Americas, Chato.
So I tell the
you love to see it. Andrew, thank you very much for the follow. I can't believe we've done back-to-back Copa Americas. Giant manager, where is he? There he is. Look at him in all his glory. Still taller than everyone, even though they're on the podium. 7'3". Oh, defo been FM'd. How so? We had more XG, more shots. I don't know. In what way were Argentina FM'd in that game? Ah, yeah, it's the Copa USA. Get it? It's the Copa America, and we are America. Damn it. Ah. That's nice. And also we get to see Giant Manager now. And he always seems to stand next to the shortest player on the pitch. There he is! Look at him go! Ah, I wish he would do the cartwheel. That'd be so sick of it. Oh my god, David Niehoff, thank you so much for the 5 gifted. That's so bloody nice of you, my friend. Let's get some presents. You love to see it. Yeah, I know. I think that, like, at the end of the day, I don't think we FM'd them. We had more possession, same number of shots. We had more shots on target than us, but we create better quality chances at the end of the day. And if people want to go, oh, it was only a penalty. Okay, don't concede a penalty then. if you don't want a penalty scored against you, don't concede them. Ah, that was awesome. I can't believe we've done back to back. Watch the reaction from the USFA be like, I know what they're not called that, but what it be like C+. Yeah, well, Christmas quizzing this year for sure. All the highlights for the Argentinians. So it doesn't really matter, does it? Highlight is irrelevant. It's what matters. Besides, whatever happened, we won the match. They can count their highlights in the dressing room. Yeah, even if you take out the pen, we were still slightly better creatively in that game. It's one of those ones that would have been close without it, but at the end of the day, I hate this sort of like, if you take penalties away, it's like, yeah, but why would you take penalties away? They're part of the game. I feel like for like calculating player stats, it can make sense for that. But in terms of overall balances of games, yeah. Sorted. Right. I'm genuinely really curious to see how they rate our performance now based on winning back-to-backs of these. Also, I love that we knocked out both Argentina and Brazil in this tournament. I say knocked out Brazil, you know what I mean, beat, with a penalty. Literally, they'll... does it even say? Squad react positively. No shit. American FA assess Copa America performance. Ready for this one? Yeah, if it wasn't... Exactly. For the hard work you've put into... Confident this victory will be a fantastic boost for the entire nation. Okay. A plot. Well, would you look at that? Wow, I've never seen that on a manager before. I don't think I've ever... FIFA, watch our ranking will probably end up being the same, honestly. Oh, 5th. Wait, remain 5th. Proud news. We're up to 5th. We are 5th. We are above Spain in the world rankings now. Up to 5th in the world. We're actually doing quite well. Like, unironically, we've actually done quite a good job in charge of the US. We've won a Nations League. We've won 2 Copa Americas. We've obviously... The World Cup was the most disappointing part. They're concerned about the goals conceded. The hilarious thing about that, right, is that in this entire tournament, there was only one game in which we conceded a goal. We kept 5 clean sheets out of 6 matches in that tournament. Get me in there, gut burner. I'm up for it. Oh, you'll have to see it. They are slightly disappointed we haven't won the next tournament. It's a very good point. The reason you concede those, well, yeah, I mean, Uruguay were better than... Uruguay scored some goals against us, but it doesn't matter. We scored 5. They're disappointed that you're not in the Asian Cup. Alan's still looking good, but he just has to play for Porto or somebody, right? That's what we need out of him. We need him to be getting football regularly, and he's done okay for Porto. But look at his average rating that season, 6.24, albeit most of it was off the bench. Medicine agreement. Oh, yeah, I see what you mean, yeah. Oh. Yeah. Uruguay was a weird game, but it was still fun. Right, so that means that we've got now... Hang on, our next game is World Cup qualifying in 331 days. Structure you get... Yeah, no, I know what you're... Sorry, wires were being crossed. Could have done better overall. Yeah. It's like, why didn't you beat Argentina by more goals in the final, Matt? Jeez. I love how that game is so far away now that we can't even see... Anyone interested? Quinn Sullivan. Oh, yeah, no. Cool. Right, in that case, I might just... Oh, no, we can't even... Oh, no, what we'll do is we'll do the indefinite one until we know when there's actually fixtures, because there will be some. Oceania Cup. When they let us into it. Like, I think they're running scared, personally. Like, let the US into the Oceania Cup, damn it. Pussies. So they've got the... We'll probably win the Olympics, too. I agree, Andy. For me, particularly in the beta stage, right? But I would argue that this FM is more complete in this beta early access stage than any of the previous ones have been, even in full release. Minus a couple of things, it really is in a fantastic state. I don't feel aggrieved in any matches. I know we've won a lot of games so far, but even when we've lost games, right, I've not felt like, oh, it's shit, it's just the match engine being shit. Like, when we lost that game in the World Cup against Sweden, I was just like, you know what? It is what it is. It was just a good game that we lost, and the goals were fun to concede. Even the goals when we concede goals, I'm like, that's a good goal. That's a cool goal. It looked good in the match engine, right? It's just dope. New 7. I would say it's good practice, Sandy. Yeah, but only because with the full patch and release comes some updates that may not be save game applicable. Problems with betas before. There's been constant problems with betas before. Like the one where there was no youth player development or various other factors, but there's been constant issues in betas. I remember in FM15's beta when every game was like 7-5. Like, there's been tons of beta problems. And I understand why this one is as good as it is, because obviously I feel like there was a few things that were like dragged back from FM23 into this, and so they had more time to work on them. But so what, right? We're getting a good game out of it, right?
Oh, this
is
on
new. Yeah, there was a lot of things like that. But honestly, the engine will be such a huge change that I don't think I'll actually care that much. If the new game plays like this one, with a few little tweaks under the hood, with Unity engine on top of that, and looks amazing, then I tell you what, I'll be happy. I genuinely will. Adam, thank you for the follow. And hi, I'm Aki. Thank you very much for the follow as well. Constant 3 manager. I think I've noticed that more if I was managing a club. Do you know what? Did we just win the Olympics? Let's find out. Probably. Honestly, probably. Let's see. No. 3rd place playoff. We didn't even get the bronze medal at the Olympics. God damn it, man. Can I actually zoom to the next... Oh, I can. Next squad selection day. When is that? Good, we don't know. Still terrible at the game. It's fine.
So
We're
I
all
tell
Cornish.
the
I mean, we're
swab
not all
dog
Cornish. There's
here
some very good
sack
people at the
it
game in this
before I
chat.
give her a
I'm just not
tonking
one of them.
tradesman.
Davesy, thank you for the
And
follow.
have a lick me yarble.
We did be so we're finally getting one over them. I think I just saw Mateus Cunha sign for a Saudi club for £90 million. Do you know, literally, David, I genuinely would. We won it again, Basil. We won our second Copa America of the save. No sound. Oh, hang on. Chat all wave to Inferno. It's hard to say until we can see any preview footage of it, right? Until we can see what it actually looks like, it's impossible to say. But one thing I think will improve with it is collision mechanics, because at the moment they're almost non-existent. And I think that's one of the things I'm just really looking forward to, is just seeing an improved set of collision mechanics by everything else. To see players actually jostling more and looking like they're actually hitting each other. That would just be one massive step in the right direction for me. He did. He said horrible things about him. Inferno, more like not very good Ferno, will look different. Oh yeah, it will. I don't think it will look drastically different. I feel like if they changed it drastically, it would actually have a negative effect on the player base because no one would understand what to do anymore. But I think it would just be... I think it will allow them to do things that they can't currently do. It almost feels like F124 is kind of like the ceiling of what its current engine can handle. Be bumper cars, I know, and how fun will the videos be to make on it? More like Outferno, damn right. You tell him, Paolo. God. Inferior Erno. I originally read that as Earno. So we've got a game against... Oh, good, it's Nations League. Everyone's favourite matches. It's the Nations League in the Seat Geek Stadium. Gazboy, thank you for the follow. Inferior Elmo. This is the thing. The stadium modding is the one thing about that, right? Because with Unity, I reckon I can foresee a potential for actual real-looking stadiums. Back in the day, I used to download stadium mods for PES, and I had all the Premier League stadiums. I had Craven Cottage. It was amazing. And honestly, when Fulham were back in the Premier League and I was still playing FIFA at the time, just having Craven Cottage in the game was just really, really cool, frankly. I just really loved it. Just because it's a cool stadium to have anyway. Just assets. Yeah, I suspect that with the way that SI are implementing things, it's probably going to be more than... I suspect that they're working in tandem probably a bit more. But yeah, I mean, we are slowly turning our fans up. Let me guess, we dropped places. No, we're still 5th. Well, actually, by the time we're... Right, squad to be decided. Oh, God. So I removed a couple of unavailable players there. So who have we got left? I want to remove one more person. And, oh, God, it could be Patrick, you know. How's he getting on at Barca? He's played 2 games for Barca now. He's very fucking... I feel like he just kind of needs to be around the squad. Because otherwise I'll just forget to pick him the next time. And I don't really want to do that. I'm trying to see if there's anyone else I can maybe take instead. Oh God, what's happened now? Right, there we go. Well, not take instead, but like drop out. We do need to keep Gazea in there because he's one of the only centre-back options we have. I might drop Owen Wolf out, actually, and keep the rest. There we go. I think it's because this squad we need here is actually slightly smaller than the one. We were allowed 26 for the other one, weren't we? Might get Sam Smart back in at some point. Balogun's won himself over in my mind a little bit. With some of his... He did at least score the winner for us against Uruguay. Currently no one is playing FIFA. Well, you know what I mean. Diaz Sam, he was in the squad for a bit, but... And now he's at Dortmund. If he gets himself a good loan move... The list for loans the club do not have... Is it because he's 18? I mean, like, what role were you expecting him to play? He's only 18. He's already played 16 games for... Wait, hang on. He's played 2 games for Dortmund's first team? Bro's already played in the Bundesliga. Don't know the views. Depends on which view you're after, Steggers, because I have a lot of views and different ways to go about handling them. I don't have a big pack of them just because I have hundreds, and it would get a bit confusing for people. But if you don't know what view you're after, I can certainly point you in the right direction. So Pushkash is out. Oh, McKenny's out with injury. Ah, that would explain it. Wait, hang on. Pushkash is at El Shabab now? 80 grand a week. Who's he wanted by this time? All the Owls. Okay. Probably all the trophies hung up the steel jumper because it's a very comfy jumper, Rob. That's why you're just jealous. Some of these are controversial. Don't get me started on sausage rolls. The squad one. So the squad one, I think it's if you do exclamation mark analysis in chat, but it is built into the skin as well. And the tactics one, I don't think this is my view at all. Yeah, the tactics one is just the one that's built into the skin. I actually haven't touched that. Smart will definitely get there. Because I think he probably has a higher ceiling than Alan, but right now Alan is just, he just does things. I don't even know where to start. Man just scores. Is McFarlane willing to talk to us yet? Like, have you decided to not be English yet? Oh, maybe? Nope, still rejecting us. As if he's going to get a cap for England. I had a Greg sausage roll, honestly, for the first time like a month ago, and I was so underwhelmed. It was really, really average. I realise they're convenient, but it was not. I just didn't understand the fuss, personally. It was fine. Yeah, it will be built into the skin. They're fine. And it was like, if you need a sausage roll and there's a Greg's buyer, there usually is. Grab one, right? But I don't know. I've just had a lot better sausage rolls in my life, and I've eaten a lot of sausage rolls. Could try the oven. Yeah, I suppose that would... Actually, that kind of would do it a little bit. The ones from my local bakery, they have a bit more spice. I just like a little bit of extra spiciness in a sausage roll. Just a little bit. But it just... Yeah, they were... I mean, they're not even that cheap, I don't think, though. I can't remember how much I paid for this one. But this was in Cambridge, so for God knows, right? When Pog and I went to Cambridge, when we were getting some stuff for holiday last month, we were stood in the Greg's queue, and it was long, right, really long. And Pog basically went up to the front. She was spying how many, like, pizza squares they had left, right? And as we were getting there, every time a person asked one, she was like, no! And then she was, like, counting the number of people in front of us to make sure that there'd be enough pizza squares when we finally got there. She got the last one. There was a family with kids in front that had, like, loads. She was so annoyed. Love Greg's. Like, the fact is, it is fairly cheap, I suppose, but whoa, nearly dropped my entire drink all over the floor. That could have gone poorly. Right, what are we saying this time? It's Dominican Republic, it's Nations League. Yeah, fuck it, apparently they want to start Patrick, and I'm kind of on board with this. Jake Chung through the middle, eh? How is he suddenly getting all the plaudits for this? But fuck it, let's try him. We can bring Alan off the bench if need be. Yes, we will, Chris, yes. That'll be starting when we can actually get the game. No saying in the Greg's debate. It's probably for the best, Basil. It's a war out here. What about a 5? That's... Yeah, I actually don't know how much it was. We also got some, like... What looks a bit like school cake, but it was very dry. Fresh lime! Thank you for the follow. But the only reason I went in Greg's at that time was because they do a really... I really like their cheese and ham baguettes. There's just something about them. They're just really nice. What about 20? Good lord! That's like Cosy Lives coming in again, Sandstorm. Right. Hey, Carly's back, comrade, if you're still here. I nearly instant resulted that. Let's go. Warm up, surely. Not the cheese and ham baguette, no. But to be fair, yeah, I think most likely we paid £1.20 because Cambridge prices are fucking absurd. There you go, Basil, see? It's like, it's fine. Cloud Kleino, thank you very much for the follow for the 3 months. Much better than the follow. Thank you very much. I really do appreciate that. YouTube small creators, like, really? Why did I get Where's my free sausage roll, YouTube? God. Never liked Susan Wojcicki. Now I have a new reason not to. Franchise Grace. 2 point... Fucking hell. Wait, is that good or bad, actually? Sorry, I thought that was for a sausage roll. I don't know if that's... That sounds a lot, though. One of the best things, when I was at uni, we had a Costa in the main building at uni, and it was kind of not that far away from another Costa. But the best thing about it is because the Costa was run by the uni, the prices were shockingly cheap. Like, you could get a full... I used to just get like a latte or whatever, like a large one in the morning, and it was like 45p. It was amazing. The sort of thing that would cost you like £3.50 at the time, anyway, across the road. So good. Fortuna is rocking a mad trim, and I'm loving it. I did, Bengal. I did. What can I say? I'm a usurer. I'll lend you money and demand it back for threat of violence. Really nice sourdough pizza. Ooh, that sounds nice. I haven't had sourdough for a while, actually. Had some sourdough at a wedding. That was very nice. I do like me a bit of sourdough occasionally, in the right moment. Haircut costs more than £20 in Cambridge. I don't know. I've never had a haircut in Cambridge. What a run from Musa. That was really nice. The pronunciation of it, a latte. What was I going to call it? A latte? By posh Southern boy with your pronunciation, do you mean the correct pronunciation, Rob? Ah, bloody Southerners with our being able to speak. Ah, dear. SRO move, put punishing place for poor people. Yeah, they did. I remember some people were complaining about that. But I've not had a chance to like experience that yet, because again, no club save, but which sucks. So am I getting this right that you're not allowed to like criticize a player now for their poor performance in a match, or does it just have no effect? Scone, I say scone. Oh, Pulisic in again. Go on, Christian, drill it. Cool. Right, looks like we're going through. Bath. I usually say weirdly with things like bath and garage. I say bath a lot of the time, but I'll still say garage rather than garage. Actually, I say garage. Yeah, garage, not garage. No one says garage. Scone. Who says scone? Latsty. Bloody Latsty. That was an organic one, comrade. Scown. It probably is that, Ian. It's partly growing up with a Scottish dad, partly the fact that Pog is obviously from the Midlands, so I picked up a few of her like things over the years as well. Latte. I just say latte. I don't know. I tend not to say it at all most of the time. I just say coffee, but like... Yeah, I always say scone rather than scone. I can't say say it like scone without feeling like I want to sit up straight and put my nose in the air. Scone. Like, I say. God, Patrick is looking quite good on the ball in this game. Oh my Cameron Carter Vickers. The correct way is tea in it. Now that's something we can agree on. Although, actually, I'm kind of partial to tea or coffee. Coffee? Coffee. Cafe med milk. Yeah, just a coffee with milk. Oh, what a great hit that is. Oh, Scorner. Yeah, that's where Malmo is, isn't it? It's the southern tip where the Audison Bridge is. Bit of coffee, chatto. John Scones. Imagine if you pronounce stones in the same way that people pronounce scones. Oh, a bit of John Stones. I kind of want to pronounce his name like that now. Is that flat white? I don't know, actually. Oh, it's wide of the goal again. The southern tip. Oh, now we're talking, Rob. Don't threaten me with a good time, buddy. How are you, man? Yeah, there was a chain of... I don't know if this is a chain throughout Norway or if this was just a Tromsø thing, but there was a... it's called Cafe Bonner. And it was just this coffee shop. And there was like 7... Well, there was at least 5 of them, I think, in Tromsø. Because we definitely went to about 3 of them while we were there. Just did really nice coffee. But one thing I will say about drinking coffee in Norway, it might, again, just be a Tromsø thing. Why is it served in a glass? It's odd to see coffee served in a glass and not like a mug with a handle. Because I was like, how am I supposed to pick the fucker up without burning myself? It was just a bit strange. As the one thing I did notice. Oliver Dick. Oh, we've got to find Oliver Dick. It's not a Norwegian thing, is it? So is that just... That's normal. Is it? I've never been served coffee in a glass anywhere other than Norway. Or anywhere I've been, anyway. Coffee can't actually be hot. What? What? Not been to Costa. I've never been served in Costa. I've always been received coffee in a mug. But again, I've been to so many Costas in the UK, Costa Starbucks. I've never once received coffee in a glass. It's always been in a mug of some form. One time I got served in a massive mug, which was very fun. Like, it was like a soup bowl. It was brilliant. Yeah, I'm Mr. Costa, don't you know? Costa Starbucks, either. It was... been in both, like... Hot chocolate, yeah. I had a hot white chocolate, that was really nice. So, I guess there must be. I don't know if they're regens or not. Too clumsy for a glass. To be fair, a lot of the time, I very rarely stay in Costa either. It's like, usually just getting takeaway, right? Got Steve Turner. Yeah, I don't know. It was just something that occurred to me. I'd never had it since, like, in any coffee shop. Just finds it odd to me. It's like, give me a handle, damn it. It's like, it might not be burning hot, but that's just semantics. It's still fucking too hot for me to pick it up. Like, I don't have to wear gloves in a coffee shop. Okay. They don't serve coffee. I don't know. Probably do. Or is this another one of these weird, like, pedantic nonsense debates? Tea in a glass. I've seen, yeah, tea in a glass. I feel like I've seen more than coffee in a glass, actually. Coffee or tea? Usually water. If I'm feeling... Sorry. That ain't coffee. Oh, I see. Right, okay. No, sorry. I couldn't resist it. It was just right there. What a strike. Assuaged from my pedanticness. What a strike from Patrick to score his first goal for the US national team. Oh, that's wild. Honestly, yes. When we get coffee, I normally get a caramel latte, so it's got milk or caramel syrup, I'm guessing. Look at this though, just spins and absolutely bends it, mate. What a hit. It's a Dutch name, but he's not Dutch. He is American Spanish. Yeah, Jake is not the striker for us in this team. I don't know why I let them actually make that decision to start him. He is not it. Oh. But it's in the name coloured indigo. For it must be true. I feel like every shot like that is always better if it hits the crossbar just for style points. Correct. It's either, like, Pogba always has a vanilla one. Sometimes actually, I have caramel or vanilla. It depends, right? Depends what I'm up to. One thing I will say is that normally if I'm by myself, I will never order that. I'll just get a normal latte, but I let Pog order for me to get my fancy coffee. But when I was in London for the SI thing, I met up with Clates before we got to the studio just because we got there early. So we went and grabbed a coffee and I was like, oh crap, I'm going to have to order a normal coffee. And luckily Clates ordered like something just like that. I was like, right, I'm in. I can order my proper coffee. It's all good. Dakota Die, thank you very much for the gifted sub to Coffee Snob. Oh, James Hodgson's getting a free sub. Oh, what a strike. Holy shit. Yeah, I think Sam Smart's going to come back in for the next squad, definitely. Can we get a whole game with no shots? Speciality coffee. Oh, if you get yourself a bit of Jamaican Blue Mountain. To be fair, that shit is really, really good. Double mocha oat milk. Yes. Exactly, it was brilliant. I suddenly felt free reign to order what the hell I liked. I had oat milk, I had it all. It's a good pass through. Alan's in. Oh, he's at the bar again. Well, they've not had a good day, have they? Piston coffee machine at home. Now you're talking. I don't have anything most of the time because, like, obviously when I'm drinking coffee, it's just decaf, so I tend not to drink it very often anyway these days. So that I find funny that Pog does is that she'll order a second shot of decaf in her coffee. She says it's because that makes the taste a bit stronger. And I'm just like, I understand that is the case. I just find it I find it interesting, the concept of ordering a double shot of decaf because I want twice as much not coffee. Jack Devlin, thank you very much for the follow. And I realise there is a small amount of caffeine in decaffeinated coffee as well. Did what in the coffee machine? Wait, what did I do? Better for the barista. We're not making it for the barista. Making it for Pog. They ain't drinking it. Are we back to pedantic coffee talk again? Oh, nice one, Jack. Yeah, hopefully the skin's working out for you. I want twice as much of the thing I'm not having. Always something away. Oh, fair one. Pog was just like, oh, I just really like that. And to be fair, she's like that. I'm like, I want as little coffee taste in my coffee as possible. Yeah, it's that song by Amazon Web Services. You know the one. Lovely to see him score his first goal for us, though. Oh, pissed in the... Right, I see. A bit like when we made Piss Iceland, isn't it? Honestly, it was one of those things I started doing when I went to uni because it seemed like a thing you did. And after a while, I kind of went, this is actually all right. But at the end of the day, it's just brown liquid, in it? With fancy shit in it. Or a baby chino. Get her a pop cup. Does Jake not even have an... Oh, there's no numbers for this, are there? Wow, okay. Apparently we're just going straight on with... Oh, we'll keep him in there, I guess. Oh, because Moose is injured. No, he's not. Wait, he's just there. All right, fine. I guess we're going to keep Patrick in for the moment. No reason not to at this point. Yeah, no, I find when the game first comes out, I struggle so bad to try and play this match without having a skin. Luckily, I haven't had to stream a single second this year without using Saz's skin because he was able to get it out really quickly. It comes to experience an addiction withdrawal skin. For me, it was the opposite. Getting accidentally caffeinated coffee when you've asked for decaf, that is something. That is really something. I had that happen to me when we were on holiday last month. We went to Costa before we went to the zoo. It was definitely caffeinated coffee. And Pog had a double shot, and oh, baby. when you like actively don't drink caffeine and then do consume it, it hits you like a truck. Because obviously you're now suddenly no longer like so desensitized to it. Do you know that if you want to make some changes to the skin, you have to what? Just also, oh, pretty much, yeah. Yeah. Oh, Jake's wanted. Is he? Jake is well, he's wanted by Al Everybody again. Oh, and Shabab, in fairness. Tanner Tessman's also wanted by... I suppose it's because we've only got a couple of leagues turned on, and them. They're just got to always be there, always watching Wazowski. Wait, Reggie Cannon at left back? No. What are we doing? Half the time, like, sometimes I'll just say a random off-the-cuff thing on stream, and Saz will send me a Discord message being like, so I've put that in the skin for you, and I'm just like, what is this? It's great, though. Giovanni Reina is a bit dead, so we're going to do Balogun instead. This is amazing. Yeah. Right. Besides, we're already 4-0 up. What are we pissing about for? Good journeyman setup. I just don't think there really is one with a journeyman. Like, the fact is, there's no optimized way of doing it because you're always going to have loads of leagues turned on, really. That's why I couldn't really provide any true answers for people about the journeyman stuff in the video, but I thought I should at least address it because last year when I did it, I got so many questions about it. Understandably. The gang loses. Owen the Thomas P. Owen Thomas PB. Thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate that. Look. Are we playing in Philadelphia by any chance? With milk, just use one finger of milk and talk. Well, I mean, that's fine, but like, it's one of those things where it's like, and one thing I do not understand is people that have issues with the way that other people have a coffee. That's what I do find interesting. It's like, who cares? You're not drinking it. Like, oh, you're ordering that, are you? Well, I'm highly affronted by this. I'm always on the side of, if you're enjoying, oh, for God's sake. Joe Scally's just murdered a man. Ah, good. I guess we're going right backless. Back to the old days, eh? You're gonna... Oh. Right, okay. Interesting. Can I put you on a DLP and make you stay wider? Yes, I can. Excellent. It's fine. He's going to cover over it. It's all going to be fine. Right backlist. It's fine. Yeah, this is aggregate. So we're 4-0 up anyway. It's going to be fine. I could just keep praising them. But Joe Scally has been a bit of a silly boy there because how are we still getting 86% possession? Yes. Oh, I saw that, Ohusby. I'm so glad you asked that, actually, because that could get quite annoying. Anchor wing mid. Well, he's fine. We could do, but I think we'll honestly be all right. It's not going to be a dramatically good game for us, but we'll be fine.
Good, you came in
we'll get through it.
In winter.
Fraddy Roby, thank you very much for the follow. Falling up. Oh my God. It reminds me of that tie we saw between Liverpool and Besiktas last year, I think it was. See, this is starting to come back to bite us a little bit now. Come on, just get across and cover it, please. If they finish like that, we'll have no issues. It's not going to cost us too much. Hey, Frad. Can I call you that? Do let me know. Yeah. Oh, hello. Yeah, I might make a switch at halftime just to kind of have two liberos. No one's staying back. The halfback will do it. I'll tell you what we'll do is we'll have a second halfback. How about that? So both of them switch over. The halfback's just move into that spot instead. When both of the liberos. What are you doing? You embarrassing human being. No excuse for that though, is there? Like that was FM23 match engine stuff right there. Like he wins the ball and then goes, you know what? I'm gonna just chill here for a moment. Just let me get my breath. Good. Two halfback. Indeed, two halfback makes a fullback, and we've lost a fullback, which means we'll make our own with blackjack and hookers. Right. So we are losing. But as long as we don't lose 5-0, it's going to be fine. So we'll just go for a second halfback. Who I will make stay slightly wider, just so we can sit up at that point. And then I will make you into a deep line playmaker, which is actually what you are anyway. In theory. Really? I think I probably saw it at the time. It was almost certainly one of those things that I probably saw in the video, then referenced it, but then cut it out when I went through the edit, because otherwise the video would have been stupidly long. So to give you an idea, I know the agent video was long as it... Oh my god, we've conceded another one. Hold the phone. It was 13 hours of footage that I had to cut down for that. We're 2-0 down to the Dominican Republic here. And we're only 4-0 up from the first leg. So I would kind of like us to not lose. We've been using a Trek in this tactic, and it's been working okay. He's actually one of the better performers here. So basically, I believe that had to be taken out, Owen, because there was an issue with it. So it might come back in later, though. So unfortunately, I can't make changes to the update stuff if the updates happened after I've made the video. So same with the pos stats thing. That had to be taken out because of lag. So Balogun gets us back into this now. That's fine. We're okay. We'll be fine. As long as this isn't a Burkina Faso situation all over again, then it's going to be fine. That was just good from Balogun. I'm starting to come back onto the Balogun train again now. Straight through the keeper's Legos there, and it's all good. Pulisic has been dreadful today. So has Allen, in fairness, but I kind of want to keep Balogun where he is. Oh, God, there's a bit of space emerging there. Oh, my God, they've got another one back. Yancel Casemiro. Oh, is he offside? Oh, he is. Okay, that's good. Us conceding there would have still made me a little bit squiffy, but at 5-2, we're okay. We could see this out, though. I think I'm going to get Pulisic off, honestly, because he's been shocking. And fuck it, we'll get Jake on, even though he's not very good as a striker. The gang is not going to lose 5-4, I promise you. Oh, God. The longer we can go before conceding another goal to the Dominican Republic, the better here. There'll be an illustrious company, though, of teams that have beaten us in this save. Mostly, well, Mexico and Sweden. Because that's it. They're the only teams that have beaten us in this save. So far. Give it a chance, though. That 2030 World Cup's incoming. Post-match thread, Dominican Republic 9. Oh, that's fine. We're going to equalise on the night. I reckon we win on the night. Genuinely. I think we're going to come from 2-0 down with 10 men and win on the night. And Patrick's going to be a main involvement in that. Here we go. Ball through. Jake Chung's through. Jake Chung equalises. Boom. Oh, Jake Chung's offside. Jake Chung is not offside. I've had a change of heart. Yes, I'll be streaming on Sunday, yeah. It's going to be the World Cup as well, which is going to be fun as fuck. Oh. Well, I see no reason why I wouldn't be streaming on Sunday. It just depends on things, but like, yeah. But certainly once we start with Malta, there'll be no like Sundays off until Christmas, basically. Because I was just going to be so up for it anyway. Sick. Right, I reckon still time. Hello, loafers. How's it going? I take it the weather is just as bad as it is down here. Friend of mine lives in Aberdeen, and boy, oh boy, has he been having some weather events. Here we go. Oh, hang on. No way. Penalty chance. Here we go. Well, we're going to be launching the Malta save hopefully on a Sunday. Obviously, it'll be next Sunday. But the main reason I wanted to do that as well, because again, more opportunity for people to actually be around for the first stream of it. And we are going to get a penalty here. It is Alterbridge, yeah. Come on. Rayner from the spot. Can he give us the lead? No, because we've missed another penalty. Is this brand new start? This song? Yeah. We've done all right considering the 10 men situation. There we go, Isais. Nice. Weather is dreary. Yeah, we're in that kind of dreary just part of the year now, innit? With like, it gets dark really early. Like, it's practically going to be dark when I finish stream. Like, you'll already be seeing the sun going down. And within an hour, it's already basically dark at that point. Oh, crap. Hang on. Quarters is now through again for Dominican Republic, and it's a good save from Swanina. This game has been way better than I expected. Hello, Fel. The 9th, the cut-off. Yeah, pretty much. That's what I would say, because if it's the 12th is the start date, that's Sunday, so 11th would be the Saturday. Yeah, Thursday's probably about right. That'll give me Friday to sort that stuff if I need to. Panel keep changing. Yeah, so that's to do with the custom override thing, as far as I'm aware. I did explain it in the video, if I remember correctly. But it's still been a bit iffy this year, apparently. Sometimes it will ignore that as well. So far, I've not had any issues with it, other than when you update the skin itself. Hello, Pogs! For next Sunday. Yes, the Patreon registers will be ready for next Sunday, yeah. So if you haven't submitted your information for that, get it to me, so I can start sorting that stuff out. I say start, like, continue. I've already got 44 of them done. And they all work, which is the most important thing. We got through. That's the most important thing. Scally screwed us there, and he was a little wee scallywag. The man of yoga herself, in the flesh. Opacity as well. I don't know about that. I'm not sure. I've not had to change the opacity so far, because I'm not sure. What does this even, like... Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm not sure I understand why you'd want to change that anyway, but, like, hey, each to their own, right? I'm not sure I'm really noticing much of a difference. We're still 5th. No chance of growing any more. Oh, imagine if we overtook England. That would be funny. That's okay, Whoosby. I don't expect anybody to. It was just like a little extra thing to be able to offer people. Because these regions are going to end up being in all the saves this year as well when I do like simulations and stuff, which is just kind of fun. I was going to make it so it's just for the Malta stuff, but now I'm just going to leave it. So they're just going to be in everything. No, the plan for Malta is Sunday. We wouldn't possibly be able to start it Tuesday next week, because that would only give us 1 day to sort out everything out for the save. So we need to test it very thoroughly. Oh, well, look, it's the Nations League yet again. I'm not going to view the draw. Who do we care? We'll play Mexico anyway. Oh, once again, we managed to dodge Mexico, which just means we'll play them in the final again. Yeah, the whole opacity thing is not something I've really encountered yet so far, but I'm not... I understand it's there for a reason. I just don't know what that reason is yet. Maybe it's because I play the game differently. I'm not sure. Martinelli or Kylian Mbappe are apparently the front runners. Okay. That's intriguing. And who's had the best season? Excellent. So I'm going to vote for Nicola Zaniolo. Got to give the underdogs a chance, right? There he is. And João Neves. Where is he? There he is. And then, oh, whatever. I feel like Erling Haaland, even though he's down there, doesn't deserve my vote. Not that if it is. No, what my point is, like, but I'm not sure what the benefit of changing that is. That's what I was asking, right? I wasn't being like sassy. I was just asking what the benefit of having it on different settings is, like, other than it's darker, but then to what end? Yeah, Haaland's the underdog, exactly. Makes it brighter, darker. Oh, okay, sorry, that's confusion. Because I saw some people complaining about it because they couldn't see, they said they couldn't see something, and I couldn't work out what that was. Hedges reaches, yeah. Literally. This was this Edge that used to use this as his theme tune, I think. I forget. I'm going to do one of those videos. FM ever start including OFC's leagues? I guess if the licenses become... I'm surprised they haven't tried to hoover up more licenses, but... Because I'd have thought like it would be worth their time to maybe just go around and hoover up loads of smaller licenses. A lot of our squad does seem to be playing in Saudi now. Not all of them. A lot of them are wanted by clubs in Saudi, I suppose, more than like are actively playing in Saudi. But Cameron Carter-Vickers is. And he's earning good money. But I'm curious now. So Musa's still playing for Milan. Pulisic's also at Milan. Swinina's still at Chelsea, I assume. Anyway, we'll just switch over to the national team view here. Just so we can see there's clubs. There's a couple of guys at Milan. Carter-Vickers is there. Actually, to be fair, he is the only one currently playing in Saudi. Nah, no recap for this save. There's no point. What am I looking for specifically here? Where's Alan? Yeah, Alan's still at Porto. Yeah. Still not wanted. I don't know. It's December now, and Bro has played 9 substitute appearances for Porto this season. His value's dropped even further. He's got 29 goals in 43 caps for the US, but only 9 substitute. Although he actually has done quite well in those substitute appearances, so there is that. So it's certainly... You got my lip stuff. Yes. I ran out of chapstick. Thought you'd like to know. Oh, I need to do the lookups, don't I? Since we've done those two, I forgot to do the lookup for Oliver Dick. And there he is, the physio at Hanover. 20 physiotherapy, to be fair. Dick is a hell of a physio. Particularly if you get a groin strain. Don't know why. Strange that. But there you go. There he is, in all his glory. And Alex Scott should be still at Bournemouth, actually. God, he's good. He's just very good, isn't he? No, I think you're right, Duke Nukem. Like, it is a case of they're never going to get that license, are they? Because it's always an exclusive license. It's always with someone like EA. They can manage to get a few clubs because they've got like Brighton and Man City, I think, now. I think they used to have Watford when they were in there. Portuguese League isn't loaded. I suspect it's to do with that, really. He's an interesting player. I like that he's actually like completely natural in all three midfield positions as well, which I like that. It's very rare that you get players that have got all three. Usually they've got two of them and then one's like on the fringes. Yeah, no caps. He's still... I mean, it's England, isn't it? I'm surprised that he's not gone, you know what, fuck it, Northern Ireland, right? I don't know, Bill. I don't know if that's the case. Maybe it is. I don't know. Have they said that then? So Mikey Moore. Oh, he's the guy with ridiculously high PA at the start, isn't he? And he is still only 21 in this save. But yeah, I can see why. He's very good. He kind of just looks like a striker, really. But maybe the finishing lets him down a little bit. Because he's not really got the natural pace to be a particularly fast winger. But he does have quite good passing and vision, in fact. Good on both feet. God damn, he's good. Well, he's not really a Spurs signing. He's a Spurs used product, isn't he? It's finally starting to get a few games to them in the Premier League, albeit only as a substitute currently, but still looks very decent. He looks like one of those guys that's either going to be an absolute world beater in real life or will just disappear into nothingness, as Vieira's been sacked by Werder Bremen. I had no idea who's managing Werder Bremen. That might just be an FM thing. England's reputation. Yeah, we've been trying to get a guy to declare for the US who has got no chance in hell of playing for England. Don't load the views? Yes, sure. Which view are you after? Because I have like 100 and I don't like giving them all away at once just because it means that people get confused about which one they're looking for. So if you let me know what view you're after, I can definitely send it to you. Well, not send it. We've probably got a command in chat for each one, honestly. But yeah, it depends what you're looking for. Because we've got the analysis one, which was... Not this one, sorry. Oh, Scott, sorry. Yeah, it's because of the lag. Yeah, that one is ! Analysis. And I believe the national team one is on, as you say, ! Filters, yeah. Oh, no, maybe it's not. I don't know. It could be on ! Scouting, actually. Or ! Team reports. The analysis ones. Yeah, so the analysis one was ! Analysis, the one I just showed. Regional multisave. It's one of the Patreon perks. He's looking quite decent, actually, Caleb Whiteley. Sick. 85 days. Christ, it's still a while away yet. I suppose I just go past it. Yeah, we tried doing the find similar players thing last year, and it was atrocious. What was the problem we had with it? There was a certain thing that it was doing that made it utterly pointless, and I can't remember what it was. No, I've actually forgotten. There was a definite reason why I kind of dismissed it after we tried using it. It was bringing us players that were absolutely nothing like the players we were looking at. Because last year it wasn't even... That was the problem. Last year, basically, it wasn't finding us similar players at all. It was just finding, like, another striker, as if that means... Like, say I was looking for a deep line forward type of striker specifically, and I went similar players to a guy who specifically had those set up for the role, and it would just find me another guy who can play as a striker, which wasn't really what we were looking for at all. I don't know if that was actually my entire bugbear with it, but there was something. Only load certain attributes into the search. Ah, yeah, that's probably what it was, yeah. Alright, so it's January now, which means there might be some more regens from the US intakes. The next Sam Smart, the next Alan Hernandez. Skin, it is ! Skin, so it's the SAS24 skin. I feel like I'm going to just calling it SAS24 rather than SAS24 skin. I realise as I say it now, right? Here's players that have like 6 stats. Yeah, that's the thing. The next Brian Brick, exactly. The big one. Let's see. Scouting, yeah. Want the new guys. 230 of them. Legend. Okay, so this will be all the guys with American nationality that are brand new this year. There's usually about 200 of them, so we'll grab these guys. Get a scout report with a pool. And I think that then adds them automatically. I'll do like a 2 weeks on them just to make sure. And then they automatically, go in the national pool then. And then weirdly, you'll only get a report that will be about like 50 of them, but when you actually get that, it actually has done all of them. It just doesn't show you all of them for some reason. Zoidpool, thank you for the 11 months. Hope you're well, my friend.
My favourite Euro trip enthusiast.
In the flesh. Oh. Emphasis on the skin, not the four. Size 24 skin. Even so, that sounds like Christopher Walken saying Foo Fighters. Foo Fighters! It just doesn't work for me. I'm just going to say SAS 24. And you could download it with ! skin. It does sound a bit overdone, yeah. Rabbi out there just like, no! Oh. I got recommended that on TikTok a couple of days ago. 3 weeks ago. God. Grohl, it really was. The best thing about it is I saw the interview with Grohl talking about it, and then the next TikTok I scrolled to was the exact clip of him doing it. It's almost like it knew. Foo Fighters. It was so good. Oh god, we have to play against Belize at some point soon as well. That's going to be a bloodbath. To reveal the most disappointing pig in the blanket of all time. On that topic, sort of, how good are pigs in blankets? My favourite Christmas food, I would say. If I'm looking at Christmas dinner, as good as a roast potato is, I feel like pigs in blankets are just elite. Or the equivalent of. It's next level Christmas food. It's weird that Christmas is coming around again already. I was looking at advent calendars in Tesco's yesterday. Horror movie. I have not, no. Should be dropped by the US. Do they know who he is? Oh, we don't have that at Christmas. I kind of want to now. String red alert to get you sacked. It's not happened yet, but we're keeping an eye on Gio Raiders' parents just in case. Literally, Scott. So could I. Much easier. Not about easier. It's better. Like, there have been a few changes that have made it better. But I don't think it's any easier. Like, bear in mind, we would have probably got sacked had we not got to the... If we'd have lost that penalty shootout to Canada, we'd have probably got sacked then. And it would have been like, what? Really? After winning the Copa America? But there you go. Lazy number 9. Thank you for the 21 months. How's it going, man? Apparently I'm good at doing an impression of Grohl, doing an impression of Walker. That's better, in a way. It's more niche. You found your, like, port of call there. Petit... This guy here. I assume this is the guy, right? I had a girl dinner on a date night with my girlfriend last night. It was included pigs and prank. Hang on, whoa. Girl dinner. I need someone to explain what that is to me, because I've heard that expression more recently, and I don't know what that means. But I need a proper definition of what that means. So yeah, there's Petit. He's quite decent, actually. Literally small. Oh, he's just... How tall is he? Can we see that information on assistant managers and stuff? Armando Gonçalves Teixeira. I assume he's a smallish chap, right? Or phrase, girl dinner. Have you ever had food as a meal? That's got... Oh, food as a meal! Why didn't you say so? I've been using it as a carpet this entire time. No wonder Pog's always complaining about the mess and the smell. Basically just random snacks, things on a plate, no cohesion. Ah, so kind of like Picky Bits, but with like less, with more chaos. I understand now. This is one of these things that doesn't need to be called a thing, but it is. Excellent. Bloody Gen Z. Coming over here. Confusing poor millennials such as myself. Me too, Anna, me too. I realise I'm getting more and more like, I am getting far more get off my lawn. Not because I actually want people to get off my lawn per se. I certainly don't. I don't care. But that vibe in general. Literally, old man, no, it's the kids who are wrong type of thing. Cheese and crackers, olives. To be fair, Pog and I kind of did that last night. I don't know, she had beans on time. It was like, we just wanted to eat stodge. I feel like I was born an old man. I've never enjoyed things like clubs and stuff. The last time I actually went to a club, I was going to say the last time I went to a club and enjoyed myself, but that was never. So, like, I was the age of never when I enjoyed myself at a nightclub. So let's get into Zalalem. You've got to get a lawn first, right? Called Chaser. I've never heard of do you mean like The Chase? Because there's a show called The Chase in the UK. I wonder if it's just like a language thing. But I don't know. I've never heard of a show called Chaser. But if you mean The Chase, then yes. Hey, Perfect Paddock. Do you have an emo night? No, see, that's different, Reese. I did go to a club in Leicester called Mosh. This was like over 10 years ago. And it was amazing. So they just played metal music all night. But each room had a different like genre within it. It used to be good. Bear in mind, this was like over 10 years ago when I went to Mosh. So just bear that in mind. It could be utter shite now, but it was fun for one night. This would have been 2011, maybe? Still there? Is it really? Damn. I love there's a lot of people that are probably from Leicester being like, oh, yeah, definitely went there once. It was just a little bit different, and at the time it was actually quite fun. But it might be a shithole now, for all I know. Let's get a lawn. Oh, yeah, no, literally. I'll get a house with a lawn, and all of a sudden, bang, grey hair. Not that I'm not already getting the grey hairs, as you know. Yeah, so we were in Leicester visiting my mate, who was at uni there, and he just took us to this place. It was all right at the time. Oh, might he? Alan to Bremen for a loan, if he actually plays, would be quite nice for him, just to keep that development going, right? Vomit in a bottle of water. Yeah, exactly. Last time I went to a clubby kind of thing was I went to this place called O'Neill's in Carnaby Street in London, and that was shit. And I was probably too old for it at that point anyway, but I was dragged there in my defense. I didn't want to go. I was, against my own will, was dragged there. When I studied, I went to uni in Cambridge, and notice I'm being very careful with my words there. I studied business and law. But notice again how I didn't say I have a degree in business and law. Carefully choosing my words for that sentence. Tried Tokyo, not. Yeah, I mean, but then I have to go to Tokyo for that. It just seems expensive and travel, you know? Was the go-to shithole? Yeah, exactly. This would have been like 2011, 2010 kind of time. This is Gospel Youth, yes. Fucking love a bit of Gospel Youth. Underrated band. So most of these guys are not very good. But I will discard all of those guys. There will still be some good players in here. It's just they don't always show up in the report. So I'll remove these guys from the national pool. They were really good, yeah. Business and law. Let's not look. So I found it shocking, but that's not because it is. It's because I wish neutral normally. Trust me. If I was a Cambridge graduate, I'd be telling you. I wouldn't be going, oh no, I just don't know, you know? Yeah, remove from national pool. Oh, cheers, Football Manager. That is fantastic. I love you for that. Brilliant work there. Oh, no, it does it in the end. So the problem was my course got cancelled. My course was discontinued halfway through it, which meant that we lost all of the tutorage support, and it was kind of a bit of an absolute disgrace, frankly. So I enjoyed it, but personally I'd say you're better off just doing one or the other. Because if you do a business and law course, your law stuff doesn't actually give you a law degree, and you have to do a 1-year conversion course anyway. And if you're more interested in the business side of it, just do business, right? Graduate from somewhere, I know. It wasn't Homerton College, let's put it that way. I would say I wouldn't choose business and law. I would just choose one or t'other, like whichever one you find more interesting. Because I found certain aspects of the law stuff really interesting, but there were other things, like particularly the EU law module was absolutely shocking. Continue. Literally, in the middle of the course, they went, oh, we're not doing this course anymore. But I was like, okay, cool, but we're still on it. This was at the start of our second year, I should add. So, like, we still had 2 years to go on the course when they discontinued it. But it meant that all the support for this teaching stuff just disappeared for it. We no longer got, like, any kind of support from the people on the course or anything. It was just like, oh, here you go. Very shady. Oh, thank you, Hawk. That's so kind of you, mate. I'm sorry that you had to go through that. That is genuinely horrible. But just know that, like, you can come here and shoot the shit with us and forget things for a little bit, and that's kind of the whole point of what we do, right? This is Saz24, Tubis. I did it, chat. I said it. Look, I did it right. Yeah, it does, Ulams. I was testing it yesterday for the video I'm making on it, and yes, the national team report scouting still works totally fine. Going to Cambridge? No way! Can't be friends with that uni. Not flat out. Well, this is the thing. That's what they kind of were saying they were doing. So they were saying basically we're no longer taking new applicants for the course. It's been discontinued, but you guys are still on it. That's fine. But that's not what actually happened in practice. Is that they removed all the support for the course while we were still on the damn thing. Hence why I only have 2 years at uni. Because conveniently, a random assignment popped up on a load of our mod portals like the day before it was supposed to be handed in, and no one had any information about it. And conveniently, it just happened to knock a load of our grades down to just what we needed to pass the year. I'm just saying, a little bit suspicious, you know. But also, can I just say, chat, there was a comment on the video, the last video I did, someone, I can't remember who it was, so I apologise for this. I also maybe don't want to draw attention to them specifically anyway, because this is a positive thing in the sense of what happened around it, but, you know, people don't like the limelight for no reason. Someone just saying that they had a shit day, and I saw there was like 7 or 8 comments on that comment, basically just being like, stay strong, King, or just bigging people up. And I love seeing people lift others up. There was one wanker on there, but there always is the YouTube comments, right? But it was just nice to see, right? Particularly on my YouTube comment section. It was just, as I live and breathe on the day of our Lord, it was just nice, you know? I appreciate it, is all I'm saying. So good dreams about not being handing... Pog, obviously, because Pog has a master's degree, so she's done more university, she's done double the amount of university that I've ever done. And seeing the way that she was, how stressed she was, particularly at the end of her 3rd year, was wild. Clearly was not, yeah, no, I never could have thought it was you, it's fine. Turn up the first day and cease to exist. Really? So, hang on, what happened then? You can't just leave it there. I need to know more of the story. So I took a year out as well before I started uni. And because originally I was going to go to Canterbury Christchurch. Yeah. And then I dropped out. I didn't actually go. Didn't do through the UCAS stuff. And then I took a year out because I was planning to go to... I wanted to go to somewhere nearer to where my girlfriend at the time currently lived, right? And I chose Writtle, which for those of you that are unaware is an agricultural college. And my head of sixth form basically sat me down and went, Matt, I know they're offering a business degree here. I get that. But you are going to be extremely lonely here if you don't know anything about tractors. And at that point, I was kind of like, you know what? Fair play. Let me reconsider this. But she really did talk some sense into me at that point with those exact words. Oh. How do they do? Oh, true. Yeah, no, exactly. But, wait, what? I was trying to say something positive there. Sounds like my dream. There you go. But as a result, I ended up taking a gap year. Not that I did anything on the gap year. I just had a gap year. And then I just went to uni normally. Perfect opportunity to learn about tractors. Exactly. Exactly. They were just like, you should see the John Deere I got in my bedroom, brother. Just tell you. Bookmarks. If you go to any page you want to bookmark, so for example, the Jamaican national team, great hair, Ricardo Gardner. What a legend for Bolton he was. Control D on any page, basically. Team Porsche, Lamborghini. Oh, Lamborghini all the way, bro. Every day. Every day. Tyrell, thank you very much for the follow. Balogun is so awful. I have no idea, honestly, Kislinger. I just genuinely don't. It's partly I don't know, and 2, I don't care enough to find out. It's... The 2 are sort of balancing the scales. Oh, I studied in Cambridge. I went to Anglia Ruskin. Database, yeah, we still do them. You just might find that they may not be in the database just because it's quite a small database setup. Just the deer stay clear. What about is it Kyoto or something? I can't remember what the other one's called. Had a placement year and proceeded not to do a placement in that year. Ah, that's not ideal. Where do I store it? Under the bed, obviously. Christ. Tractors are better than... Yeah. Don't get crap to get seriously, though. Yeah, I don't know what it is. Balogun... Like, if we just look at Balogun... If I can spell his name. Eventually, we will be able to look at Balogun when I can spell his name. Like, great finishing ability. Solid pace. Composure's decent. All has pros. There's really no reason why he shouldn't be an absolutely ferocious striker for us, really. I can't see any obvious... His positioning's a little low, but that's more of a defensive side of things, right? So that's not really that important. His anticipation is solid. And maybe it's just that these are not elite stats, but then why does Alan perform so much better than him when his are worse in almost every area? Maybe it's that he has some of the wrong player traits, perhaps? I don't know. He has a lot of player traits, actually. I do wonder if he has so many player traits that maybe the game gets confused and it makes him kind of... I don't know. Like, Balogun's been okay, but the fact is, we played Balogun up front for a little while for us, and he just couldn't score constantly. He just couldn't score. Then we moved him out wide, and he got a bit better, and even then he still struggled. But Alan has got nearly 30 goals in 40 games for us. I thought that was a youth intake for a second there. Suggested squad. We're not doing that, are we? Alan went to Werder. Ooh. You got to watch out for that one, Reese. It'll come back and bite you. So that's Nations League semis. And so I think because there isn't like a big World Cup, there's no tournament in the summer of 29, is there? We'll have to ask Brian Adams for sure, but I'm fairly certain there's nothing this summer other than that. So the thing so next stream is going to be, I'll do this bit off stream because it's just going to be wasted time otherwise. So we'll come back for, next stream we'll come back for World Cup. Waiting as a couple of students produce. No. That's fascinating. I'd be curious to know how they came to that exact conclusion. Or what, like, Gold Cup. There might be a Gold Cup, but I think we had a Gold Cup last year, didn't we? Oh, actually, there could be a Gold Cup. No, yeah, there is a Gold Cup. God. Actually, we'll just do what we did last time. Which is where we did the Gold Cup and World Cup in one stream. We did that last time around, didn't we? So it worked fine then. I'll just exclude him for now. It's only the Nations League. Shit. Oopsie. Yeah, the Python thing I have seen. It's one of those things where I think it's really cool that people have taken the data and been able to do that. I do. But I would not want to use it myself just because I feel like it's sort of... It brings data in FM to a point where I'm just kind of like... It removes a bit of the mystique for me. But again, that's my personal view on it and why I would not use it myself. But at the same time, at that point, it's kind of like just turn off attribute masking, right? For what works for FM. Yeah, I definitely saw... I've seen the video. It was in my recommended and someone put it in the Discord, so I think it might have even been Orhusby, actually. But for me, data won't be realistic. Well, I don't know how they're actually calculating the data, to be fair. So what were they actually using to do this? Was it using the player statistics? Because I still don't trust them enough to want to do that yet, either. Some of the things we've seen have suggested to me that it's just not trustworthy enough yet. But maybe it's changed this year, potentially. Copa 90, even I had to listen to the exit. Oh god, I remember Copa 90 back in the days when they did like the Derby Days videos. I don't know if they still do that stuff or not. But those were some brilliant videos back in the day. Yeah, so that's probably where I saw it at Hoosby, but it's one of those things where it's like, I understand why people do it, and it's really cool that it can be done, but it's just not something I think I'd ever want to personally use. And scout player attributes and so basically, so it is using attributes. So in that case, like I said, it's cool, but it doesn't really do anything for me, I suppose. Just use your voice. Yeah, like maybe this year we'll be able to have slightly more eccentric goalkeepers. It's unlikely. I'll be very clear about that. It's very unlikely. Right. Might finish off by just bidding through this. Trying to win a nation. We've been quite bad in the Nations League, haven't we? In general, we'll probably get knocked out of this game now that I've said that. That way we can start off next stream with a game against presumably Mexico in another final. Because someone actually sent me an email about how they'd sorted some stuff out, and I thought that was cool, but again, it's just not something I really think I can have any more impact on, right? It's entertaining, but only for my opponents. Aha! So back to one eccentricity keepers, right? Oh no, the Python stuff is sick. I loved Python. Just learning about it's one of the only coding languages I have any kind of experience with, and it was fun as fuck, right? I do love code stuff, but like the way that I had to program all the automated stuff in the stream with the lights and stuff, I had to use some kind of code to make that work, and because it didn't already exist, I had to write it myself. But it was fun. I like doing stuff like that. I just never have time, right? Look forward to the Mexico game. Well, yeah, our record against Mexico has been very hit and miss in this save. Hey, no step on his neck. So we beat Jamaica, which means Mexico will beat whoever they're playing, which is Canada. And then we play Mexico in the final. As per, there we go. Perfect way to start next stream with another game against Mexico in a final. We're due another defeat to Mexico, so it'd be nice to get the defeat out of the way there. That way we can not lose to them in the Gold Cup. See what sounds like. Yeah, there you go. Yeah. But that's my stance on anything, right? My stance on everything like that is if someone else enjoys it, that's great for you, as long as you don't hurt anyone, obviously. And that's beautiful. Nothing like a Tuesday night final, eh? He looks very upset. It's almost like a cartoonish sort of grumpy face he's doing. Oscar Pino, thank you very much for the follow. I must have missed that. I'm sorry. 5 right. Did he really? Wait, hang on. Has Max got some new videos that I haven't watched yet? This is a terrible time for me. Know what I'm going to be doing after stream then. That's true. We've got to be careful that we don't play Mexico too soon afterwards. Otherwise, we'll get the loss there instead. Right, maybe probably save that there because I've just realised that we weren't on... Well, we were on autosave, but it's set to after matches. So this save is in 2029, so that's like season 4 or 5. I actually forget. Might be season 6 now. But, yeah. Nice bit of USA Mexico to start us off. Bit of penalties. We're bound to lose one eventually. So there we go. Right, so. There's no more progress we can make today, which means I'm going to find us a lovely person to raid. I wonder if Kev's streaming today. Is it end of season 6? Really? Wow. Cherry Halliwell. No, I'm doing it just for that. I'm raiding Gav just for that title. Cherry Halliwell. Oh, that's superb. A Bournemouth save called Cherry Halliwell. I'm good. I'm in. So I'm going to send you lovely people over to Gav. So I will be back on Sunday, unless something massively drastic happens with Gold Cup and World Cup in one stream. That's going to be fun as fuck. So, hopefully, provided I can get a thumbnail done in time, tomorrow there should be, and if I can get the video back from James, a scouting video as well, which is going to be really, really good. It's going to be the big daddy of scouting videos with every single possible system I've used ever in it. So that's going to be fun. Giant Amir, thank you so much for the 19 months right at the very end there, my friend.
Maybe it's the collar, but you are looking in fine fettle, young man. Carry on.
Thank you, sir. I shaved off most of the beard today because it's the start of November and I thought we'd go a bit more mustachioed this month, but I want to make sure I keep a little bit of stubble, otherwise I just look kind of weird. Nana's agreeing. Nana's on board. Right, I'm going to send you lovely people over to Gav and we can discuss